Mm. Why does it have to be less than 2 megabytes? That's goofy. I feel kinda tight in the butthole. I didn't say that live, did you?
wherever you are joining us in the world. Welcome to another round of random races. Tonight we have 4 races all lined up, and today we start in Charlotte, North Carolina with the next gens after they just finished the Coke 600 in real life. We're here for 60 laps here with the next gen. I'm Colton Boston, your host and commentator, and co-commentating with me today is driver in the Wednesday Night Light Street Stocks, Levi Lipe. Good afternoon. Good morning. How are you?
I feel really good. Really excited to be up here in the booth. I feel like I'm a very good commentator, and I'm really excited to hopefully bring more energy to this. Colton's a great commentator, so I'm really excited to work with him. This is going to be a really exciting race. 60 laps. The drivers really have to work and drive these cars hard around here. Passing here is key. It is pretty difficult, but you can make the top work sometimes, but most of the time this track is a bottom lane. Look out turns. I think it's turn 2. There's the big bump there. You get on the throttle a little too much through there, you could spin out. So look for crashes around the exit of turn 2.
Yeah, and I mean, just kicking this off, drivers have about 20 minutes to get their laps down, and then they have another 10 minutes of open qualifying. And while we have quite a bit of time for people to also join in, as we see the 54 going sliding down the backstretch, hitting the
Oh yeah,
outside wall.
he's in the
And
wall.
talking about that 54, he's top of the charts right now. Tyler Autry, top of the charts. Then you have Robert Modzalowski. We saw him in Wednesday Night Lights last season, and glad to see him back here in the iRacing Global Series in that number 8.
Yeah, he was a great competitor. We got into some on-track battles, quite a bit of those last season. It kind of resulted in us taking each other out on purpose, but we don't talk about that. Me and Robert, pretty good friends. He's a great competitor, great person to race against. If you're not racing him in Wednesday Night Lights, that is.
Yeah, and I mean, we see it right now. This competition's so close, only 300ths off. And keep in mind, 2 drivers in right now, but we could see this field jump up to 10, 15. I mean, heck, even fill it up to 40. So they have
I
about
mean,
another 22 minutes to get in, to get laps down before this race starts. And well, once this race is off, there is nothing else. Yes, there is a Discord that you can join for this. We will get the link right in there right now.
I
Sorry
mean,
you
you have
couldn't
to.
make it tonight, but there
I
is
mean,
a
you have to
Discord.
think as soon as the green flag flies, especially here, it is lights out. These drivers have nothing else on their mind but winning. They're all pushing to the max aggression that they can find. They're extracting everything out of these cars that they can. Especially now with these new cars, you can't really afford to lose too much time. Especially at this track, if you lose time at Charlotte, it's kind of hard to gain it up. So that's why we're going to see the fast people, just like Justin Connor, who just joined. He's a great racer and great at Charlotte in these next gen cars. He will be up front. Robert, and it's such a close, so much more closer battle between this whole field than it was in the Gen 6. The Gen 6, the dirty air played a big role. That's all gone for this car. This car, as soon as you go green, everyone's battling. It doesn't matter where you look on track, someone's side by side with somebody.
Hey,
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt, but look at Robert in B class. That's kind of crazy.
Okay. And talking about Justin Connor, here he is. I mean, but Justin, we've seen him race the trucks here, me being a good friend of him. I've raced with him quite a bit. With him being very solid at the trucks here, I'm excited to see what he can do in this next gen. I believe he might have raced next gens here a couple of times.
He's raced the old trucks we raced here too. Just Khan is a very fast driver, in my opinion. He knows how to extract every bit of speed out of that car. We raced with him in our night in America. He's a great driver and is very talented.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's something that I like to see about these drivers is whenever they come into random races, they don't know who they're going to be racing against. And I think that's just one of the best things. You want to show up with your best game face on, and you want to show up at the peak of your performance, just so then you are just on top of everything because you don't know who's going to race in these.
You never know the skill level of these races. One race could be a very close, compact field, and the next race, same car, same track, could be a very wide, spread out field. No two races are the same. No two drivers are the same. So,
Yeah, and I mean,
well,
we're even hitting up 2 different types of racing tonight. 3 races on oval, 1 race in dirt. Normally it's the other way around, but I guess decided to switch a few things up tonight, didn't we, Levi?
yeah.
And I think also we're kind of wanting to get more people on the oval side of things
Oh,
since
Robert
the
Malowski's spinning on pit road.
Neri
Oh.
excavating series is going to be starting up soon. So,
Yeah, I'm really excited to that. Those are going to be in the Xfinity cars, and we got the Discord link in the YouTube chat. So if you want to race in that, you'd be free to do that. Very fun. Colton puts on a great show with these cars and races, and very excited to work with him today.
thank you. And something I just noticed about that 54, that hood or the roof number seems to be off a little bit. Zach Fields just getting in the 55. But
We have Justin Connor out on track 2. Right now, he is on a flyer. No clue if he's going to top the charts. We'll be able to see in a few laps.
you see that on 54, the roof number, it's pointing
Pretty odd.
forwards.
Yeah. Even though
That's
the
a
numbers are pointing back.
interesting
Kind of odd.
style of that. Justin Connor just now finishing his lap. Where is he going to go on the board?
Maybe it was invalidated. I think he
Yeah,
got in the wall, maybe.
maybe.
You know, that car's looking very fast. That Patrick Connell and the Truth radio. You got PVI on the quarter panel. I know Tolton, very associated with PVI.
For me, it is a. Do you have
Home
trading
brand for
paints
him.
open?
Yeah, I do. And that's going to be third.
It's like
Not a lap that I expected from him.
no,
3 tenths
he's
off of second and around like
half a second off of
7.
first.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Wow.
for me, he is in that beautiful 51 Nurtec car, which we were in a call with him last night. He
Oh,
said that is going
wait.
to be his image. That's going to be his face. The Nurtec number 51 going after Cody Ware. So
I know I
expect
could
to see
fix that.
him.
I've just got to re-download
And he
Steam.
will go 700ths off of the leader. He'll put himself up there in second. Zach Fields still yet to get onto the track, most likely still loading in. But that number 65 scored. 51 51 just stamped number of Justin Connor. I'm excited to see what he does in this race. Let's go on board and let's just see what a lap around Charlotte looks like on one of these Gen 7 cars. And actually shifting down into fourth as he'll take the top of the charts. Going into 1 and 2, he shifts down to fourth. He's right down there on that blue and white line. He'll come right up against the wall down the backstretch. You see the massive screen on the backstretch into 3 and 4. He'll enter a bit higher, and it looks like he'll stay kind of in the middle of the track, holding fourth gear.
You have to think on the exit in the middle of that corner of 3 and 4. The turn kind of narrows up, kind of sharpens a little bit. Drivers are really going to have to look out for that. If you misjudge that, you really could get up the track cost using time. Sometimes in the race, you can get up the track and maybe plow the wall down like we saw with Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott. Or, maybe you could be like, what's his name, Reddick, and lose the car off that corner quite a bit.
Yeah,
Kind
and
of
I
a
mean, I
tricky
was
corner to get off of.
just about to say that Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott. I
Let's
mean,
not talk about it right now. There's no
I
need
know that
to.
was a very favorable incident for you there, Levi.
Denny Hamlin should be banned from NASCAR.
Okay. As you see, Robert Mazelowski still out there on the track. Tyler getting his laps in. Going through the field, Robert is set his 15th lap. Now Tyler setting his 13th lap as we speak. And Justin Connor, one of the later guys, he is just now setting his 6th lap. So quite a range of how many laps people have driven. Looks like Robert and Tyler, they're pretty close in laps. Zach Fields still has yet to set one. Keep in mind, you guys got another, about 15 minutes to get in and to get rolling. And something that I feel like might just be a good fun race is the Pro 2 lights at Wild West Motorsports. Which I know Justin Connor was joking about that, but, or was that Justin?
No, you just said you wanted to do it.
Or no, I know somebody asked when the Pro 2 lights were going on dirt ovals. I don't remember who that was. That sounds like
That was
something that.
me.
Yeah, okay, that was just gone.
Hold
As
on,
we
I
just
gotta
see two more
re-download
people coming in
everything.
here. Will J. Michael or Mitchell
Gotta
and Aaron
re-download.
Watson 6. So we have a field of 6 as there goes Justin Connor spinning down the front stretch, hitting the
Spinning, oh,
driver's
into the
side mirror.
wall. Now you're gonna have to think of these cars. If you spin like that, I know you've heard Mike or Larry Mack say this quite a few times, but we're gonna bring it up again. That toe link likes to bend
Okay.
so easily if you get in that wall. That's really gonna hurt your steering or suspension. So
Yeah.
taking a blow like that to the driver's side always hurts, but hurts the car a bit more now.
Yeah, and that was not really as big of an issue in the Gen 6 than what it is now in the Gen 7, as we're just seeing that replay right now of him getting into it.
He
Looks like
spun around again. He spun around the backstretch. In
he
the
did that
wall.
once more.
Oh,
Here's Robert getting more laps down. This will be his 19th of the day, or starting his 19th, 18 down. Here's Justin Connor starting his 8th lap of the day.
Justin Connor just got in here a few minutes ago. He's kind of started to get to grips with the track, and is also trying to learn the rally course parts of the track.
Yeah, and we see him anytime he goes just a little bit off track. It's a rallycross. But always good to see Justin in here. Aaron Watson in that number 6 Chevy. Exalta paint and Woo NASCAR.
I don't know why JustCon's Cody Ware scheme isn't showing up for me. Should I try leaving and rejoining the session?
No, it just hit Control R, see if that'll
I've been
re-download it.
re-downloading it. Re-downloading it. Either makes
Download.
it like a blank car, and then it makes it the Patrick Connell car.
You
No
should be able to
clue
see it a bit later as
why.
we see him taking the Roval part of
But
the front stretch.
yeah, that's gonna really help his laugh a lot. Gonna get a lot of time through there.
He's gonna get the
Oh, he's gonna take the other ruffle part. Oh no!
oh,
Oh, oh! Into the tire barrier. He's stuck.
here's Aaron Watson on his first flyer of the night. The minute left in practice. Then it'll go to the 10-minute open qualifier. Zach Fields, we've been talking about him for a minute. He's scored 55. The number is going to be the 8. So 2 number 8s out there on the track. You see Justin Connor, I believe. No, that's going to be Robert Modzlowski. But we see Zach Fields getting out onto the track. And there we see Aaron Watson sliding across the front.
Oh my!
He'll hit the passenger side. And oh, he'll hit the back.
Oh, big hit.
Looks like he'll get his reset and he will go back out. Here's Zach Fields. So he'll get into the outside wall. He'll bring it down to the grass. He'll stop and he'll try to reset as 30 seconds are left on the clock. Here is Justin Connor back on his adventure through the Roval. Oh man.
Man, oh man.
This is going on the highlight reel as he's going to stop to avoid a DQ, I believe. Tyler
Wow.
able to go 900s
Wow.
back on him. Well, let's take a look at when it says, yep, there he is. Wow.
I mean, we have 3 A-class drivers in here, so that's gonna prove to be a tough challenge for some of these drivers.
So we're just looking at the replay of Justin Connor taking his nice stroll through the
Oh,
infield.
Robert Malosky spinning into the infield. Oh, into the wall. Uh-oh.
As practice
Uh-oh.
is over, Justin Connor will take the top of the charts as we will head on into qualifying. Robert
Yeah,
Modzlowski, one of the
this
first people out.
still not fixed. So,
And he'll take a spin coming off the pit exit. The thing that I
yeah.
do like about this next gen, although it does have its flaws here and there, the bodywork really does not move. If you hit a wall, it's not
It
going
really
anywhere.
holds up. Oh, Aaron. Oh, my God.
He's going to get up the
Oh, he's
track.
spinning again. Oh, locked it down. Is he gonna keep it down there?
Yes, he will. Looks like he'll go for the
Will.
reset. Here's Robert exiting
Wowski.
the pits. Tyler also getting out in the 54 with the roof number facing forward.
Yeah, that's interesting roof number, but all right. Um,
Levi, during this race, would you mind clearing people's blacks and stuff while so then the stream
yeah, I
doesn't
have
have the.
that. I have that
Do you have the
already set.
caution and the
Yeah, I
pace
do.
laps?
Yeah, I do.
All right, can you do that
Now
then?
Modlowski on board with him. He's gonna downshift. You can see that downshift really helps the car get extra rotation through the corner. Really helps with that. Helps through mid corner speed a lot too. Kind of hurts on the straightaway, but not too much. You can see
And
he's gonna get
as
really close to this apron, but he's gonna slide up a bit. That will cost him a bit of time. I don't believe. No, he did downshifter there, and that's going to make him cross the line. And right now he is on provisional pole.
and someone that's going to want to take this away really quick is the driver, the number 51,
54.
Justin Connor. He is going to want to take this away. We saw him top of the charts in practice. What can he do here in qualifying? 8 more minutes for people to get their laps in. Does Justin Connor go top of the charts? He's got to beat a 30.68,
Man, I really want to see that Cody Ware scheme.
and he'll go second, 400ths off. Watson's going to go third in the number 6. Here's Will. He's out on the track in the 43. Tyler's going to go top of the charts. 2 tenths quicker than Modzlowski. That 54 is flying. I think that 51 wants pull just a bit. He's got a bit of a wiggle off of 4. What can he
Wiggling
do this
off the
time?
corner. It's gonna be no.
There goes second fastest, 600s
Close.
back. There goes
Maybe
Watson up to third.
maybe
Will,
that
4
wiggle
tenths back.
costed him just that much time.
Yeah, well,
Never know
that's
though.
definitely going to affect his run into this lap down the front stretch. Just a bit. 5 drivers set their laps. 7 more minutes for more to get in. 7 more minutes for these guys to set their laps coming across the line this time for Justin Connor. Will he go top of the charts?
No. Yes, he will. By a bit, actually.
And that is almost the same time, really. As we see all 6 drivers qualifying. Will half a second off of Connor, but Tyler is going to get that spot back just barely with a 30.34. Justin Connor with a 30.35. I got to say, these two are going to go back and forth all race here tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big battle between those two. So just look out for those guys out on track. It's gonna be really good.
Justin Connor taking the pole back by 100th. As currently
100.
it's
He's catching a bit of slower traffic. That's Zach Fields. So maybe that'll hurt his dirty air. Maybe it might also give him a tow on the straightaways. Who knows?
I think we could see Justin back
Did
off,
he
cool his
improve on that?
tires.
He improved on that time by a tenth.
So he's now got
It
.14
shows
back
you
to
how
Tyler.
much. It shows you how much the tow can do. Because the 70 or the Zach is moving up the track to not give him dirty air, it seems. And then off the corner and down the backstretch, he's getting all of that draft heading his way. So that's really going to help him on these laps. See if it helps him any more this lap. Kind of slow. Oh, wow. Very slow.
This lap, 4 tenths back on his fastest, and you can see it on the track map that we have up on the screen. He has just a little bit of room to drop back to that 6. I think right now he's trying to build that gap between him and the 55 with only 5 minutes left. He wants to set those fast times. The 6 following just shortly back. Looks like the 33 and all clean air. The 8's got a big gap in between him and the 6. 54's got that gap to the 8. The closest 2 on track right now, the 65 and the 6. Well, 51. Sim stamped number. Or the, not sim stamp, but just stamped number.
Why is the 51 not showing on my screen? That is just not.
Because it's not the, it's only on the paint, and you don't have the paint, so.
I don't have what paint. Do I have to download it or something?
Well, no, if it's not on there, then you won't see the 51. As Justin Connor, he's going to take top of the charts by 900ths.
No clue why it won't show up. But I have trading paints open. I've been resetting it.
Zach
I'm looking at the
Fields.
screen. It's very nice.
We didn't see him in practice very much. He's in the 55. He will go 900s off
Field.
of Justin Connor. Or, sorry, yeah, Zach Fields. He's in the 8. We
Yeah.
see him right up against that wall in 3 and 4, coming to the line this time by. Interested to see if that's his line or if that was to just build momentum. Let's see into 1 and 2. He'll keep up high.
Let's see what this 54 can do off the corner. Oh, the 54's number's fixed for me. And the 54 will improve on that time, but that will not be enough to get him to second.
And we see Zach Fields. He's going to get
And
into the
third
wall in
now.
3 and 4. I think it's
Oh.
important that a driver knows how to run the high side, especially at a track like Charlotte. And we can talk about this over and over again. And no matter what discipline of racing you are in, momentum is going to be key. We heard it last night in the post-race show from Wednesday Night Lights. We're seeing it here today at Charlotte. If you're on that high side, you need momentum on your side, and you need to build that up over a few laps. And I think we see Fields that can run a high side. We see Connor that can run a low side. The battle between them can be incredible.
That's the good part about this next gen, especially here. Think back when we go back to around 2021 and on, or before that, it was just kind of bottom heavy. No one could really run anywhere that's not the bottom right on that line. This car really helps to make it to where you can run the top, you can run the middle, you can run the bottom. Obviously, in qualifying, you're always going to run the bottom lane, but that's just every track. Once it comes to race time, you're going to see drivers searching everywhere. This track's going to turn into multi-groove like it's Auto Club.
Yeah, and personally, I'm going to have to disagree with you when you say qualifying. It's obvious that you go to the bottom. We've seen Zach Fields up there on the high side, and he set a lap 700ths back from Justin Connor. So I'm going to say, no, you don't always have to be on the bottom side. And we're seeing that with Justin Connor right now. He's kind of running the middle. He's trying to get a fast lap in. His last time, 30.79. His quickest, a 30.32. Believe he might have been trying to cool the tires, get a bit of a gap. He'll go
Oh, but
sliding
he's
into
going
3
to
and 4.
lose. Oh, up in the wall. Oh, man. Could have been a flyer of a lap for him. You make a big mistake. Mistakes are crucial here at Charlotte. That's going to cost him a ton of time.
Personally, that was
Oh,
not a
man.
mistake. He is
Oh, he's
drifting that
spinning
car into 1 and
again.
2. Cars do not get loose like that. He is trying to drift it into 1 and
Oh,
2, and
yeah. He's
we
definitely
know
trying to spin
he
that.
is. I mean, that's his thing. He loves to drift, and he'll do it in about any car. What about the NASCAR next gen here at Charlotte? He'll throw it in
Oh, he's
deep in
going
3
to
and
get up
4.
on the apron. Ooh. This is great. Oh, no. Oh, big in the wall.
He'll go
Oh, no.
sliding.
He's going to sliding down. Oh.
On to Zach
Oh,
Fields.
man.
He's in second. He's trying to get one last flyer in. Another minute and 10
Oh, what's
seconds
in the
for these
air?
drivers to try to steal pole from Justin Connor. Will he be able to do it? Here is
Cody
the 8 of
Reitman.
Zach Fields going into turn number 1. Will he hold on the high side? Yes, he will. You see another car just behind him. That looks to be Will J.
Zach
Mitchell.
Fields is
88,
not.
the 8's going to get into the
Oh,
wall.
the
He'll
eight's
slide
gonna
up
get
the
the wall.
track,
He's
almost
spinning
getting to
down
the
the. Oh, big
43.
hit. Oh, you never want to hit at that angle here. Oh, horrible hit.
And that will cost him his lap. You see Justin Connor going backwards on the apron, doing his shenanigans. Here is the 33 marked on the leaderboard. Will he be
Oh,
able
the
to improve
55's
his
gonna spin in front of
time?
traffic. Oh, huge hit for the 8. Oh, the 33's up in the wall. Oh my God.
Here is Robert Mazelowski. Do you see Justin Connor going
Are you
backwards down the
kidding me?
backstretch? The 8 on the high side. Here, I gotta.
Oh, there's even a 43 car. Dude, none of my schemes are loading.
Here comes Robert Mazelowski to the line. Will he be able to improve?
No.
Does not look like it. So he'll be rounding out your field here today. 60 laps, 6 drivers. Who's going to win it here tonight? Up next, our picks and gridding. Personally, I think we just got to kind of kick off our picks right now. Without
That's
a doubt
gotta
for
be
me,
Justin
it's Justin
Connor.
Connor. Yep.
Yeah, Justin Connor all the way. Fast car, pole position for this race, and looking to be very fast. Almost a whole 10th off of second, or up on second place, I mean. So look for him to pull a gap early, but a late race caution could change anything, and a late race caution is usually pretty common here at Charlotte on iRacing.
Yeah, and we see Justin Connor. If you put him in any type of stock car, any track where you're turning left, he is great. So I personally think that we see him doing well today. But
All
before
right.
this race
Gonna
starts,
do, am I
well,
on
we
the
always got to
interview?
give one nice little talk to the drivers, and basically all that talk says is any type of retaliation, you are out of here.
Don't
All right, guys, let's
retaliate.
have fun tonight. Just one thing before we get started. Any type of retaliation, you're going to be out of here. You're going to get a nice little DSQ. So let's just not retaliate on each other. If you have any issues, take it to PMs. Other than that, have fun.
Okay.
Justin Connor is going to be leading off your field here tonight. Let's go through the grid.
Starting in pole position, Justin Connor put down a flyer, almost a whole tenth up on second. He's looking to pilot that number 51 Nuratech ODT car to victory lane. Zach Fields starting second, not too far off of his lap, but not too close to it either. He's piloting that number 8, hoping he can get that in victory lane. Those are your two front runners.
Yeah, and we see that able to rip the high side very well. He's starting on the outside. He is going to be a big danger to Justin Connor going into turn number 1. Further back, Aaron Watson starting 6th in the number 6, or starting 3rd in the number 6 from Carolina. Starting 4th, Tyler Autry in the number 54, and it looks like Justin Connor pulling off.
Justin
Will
Connor
J.
maybe
Mitchell starting 5th, and Robert Modzelowski starting 6th. I think Justin Connor just not wanting to give the toe to that. He is now running into the pace car,
pace car.
doing his
Oh,
thing.
okay, well, maybe he'll hit everything but the pace car this race. Maybe he'll hit nothing but the pace car this race. Who knows?
And just a little bit of track info. The weather 77 degrees, the track temp 79. Very cool here. It's a very cool night here at Charlotte. Perfect temperatures for racing. The 51, the 8, your front row getting ready to go. The pace
No.
car making the hard left-hand turn onto pit road.
Here we go. Get up off your seat and let's get ready. Straddle in for 60 laps. Here we go. Green flag is out from from Charlotte. Justin Connor going to get a good jump on Zach Fields in the number 8 car. He's going to follow shortly behind him. The 54 still on the outside. Robert Modlowski going to fall pretty far back. They're still side by side back there. Zach Fields going to try to run up on the top lane. It's not going to work. He's going to have a run down the back straightaway. One car already sliding in the walk. That might call a caution. No, we'll stay green.
And
There's
he'll go
Zach.
spinning further in the back. That will be a caution here tonight. Bring out your first caution of the night. Tyler Autry in the 54. Let's take a look at what happened and what will bring out the caution here tonight. Coming off of turn number 2, I believe. Just got that bit
Let's,
loose. You talked about a bump coming off of 2. Do you think he hit it?
I'll have to see. No, don't really. Maybe did actually, because that's about where that bump is. Really just kind of lost it, almost collected that. Mitchell, luckily he kept it off him. Hit the wall. That might have knocked the steering a bit loose, which which is probably why he spun it. Kept it relatively clean though.
As that is what's going to bring out the first caution of the night. Fields will steal the lead away from Justin Connor. Let's take a look.
What happened to Modzelowski on that restart was very far behind.
Let's take a look at Justin Fields and how he got the lead away from Justin Connor. Looks
Oh,
like he took it down the backstretch. We were worried about the 54 spinning. Well, Justin Connor, Zach Fields down the
yeah.
backstretch. Fields with the run. Going into 3 and 4. Fields on the high side, able to keep the momentum rolling and barely had the lead when the caution was thrown. Justin Connor on his quarter panel. We also talked about Robert Modzelowski being a bit slow on the race restart. Too many replays going on right now. Let's take a look what happened. He just spun the tires, almost getting into the 43. That 43 has dodged a few close calls here on the race start. As we see Justin Connor
Just
taking the grass, cooling his tires a bit.
Rally racing?
Going down the backstretch. The 51, the 8 should be your front row. The lights
all
on
right,
the
everyone.
caution car still on. I believe it should be 2 to go right now. 1 to green next time by. And Fields on the
I'm not an
inside,
admin. I'm
Connor
not an
on
admin,
the
so I can't do
outside.
anything. I'm not an admin, so I can't throw cautions or black flags or clear anything.
Yeah, remind me to add you as an admin next time because I can do it for Rock easily because he registers for the race, so I could just press add admin. But since you're spectating, I don't know how to do that. Just remind me next
Yes,
race
you
or
can.
next race you're doing you don't have the
I'm on the
410s.
5 car. I'm on the 5 car. I'm on the 5 car. You could just.
There is no 5 car. Since you went into watch, anyways,
Can you like type it in
1 to
commands? Just like
green.
admin, like.
I don't think so.
Ah. Zach Fields gonna line up on the inside. Justin Connor alongside the 54 is back out. He's gonna line up 6th. Looks like he got the repairs or everything he needed to get repaired fixed. Do we have fast repairs in this? Because he might have used it. Because that car looks brand new.
There is one fast repair for each driver here tonight. You see Zach Fields
Ooh,
down there at the bottom, Justin Connor on the high side. Now, both
might
of
have
our
used.
picks for this race was Justin Connor, but I think Zach Fields has that pace in him to get this win here tonight at Charlotte. Up next, 410s at Eldora. That's going to be a race you don't want to miss. Eldora,
What if,
whole lot of fun in sprint cars.
what if I told you Zach Fields had that dog in it?
Zach Fields on the bottom, Justin Connor on the high side. It'll be on Zach Fields in the restart zone. The iRacing pace car leading them off into 3 and 4, now exiting 4. Fields, Connor, who is going
Don't
to get the better jump.
don't count William J. Mitchell. He could be fast on this restart. The pace car pulls the hard left as they head into the Geico restart zone. Green flag is back out from Charlotte. Zach Fields. Oh, wow. Mitchell gets a great jump. Justin Connor very slow on the restart. That's going to allow the Exalta car to get by him. And the number 6 car. Mitchell already peeking to his Justin Connor's inside. Zach Fields has a car right behind him. He's going to have the dirty air. Off
Mitchell
turn.
is going to move up the track, get into the gap, the 6, trying to hunt down the 8, who is going to get it. Justin Connor, he'll take a look down to the inside in 3 and 4. 43 is going to get into
Oh,
the wall.
Monslowski. 33 got up in the wall. Justin Connor going to be allowed to sneak by him. They're still side by side, though. Aaron trying to catch down Zach Fields. Zach Fields still very fast. We have to go back to these two still side by side. Mitchell really ripping that top. He's going to get the run off the corner side by side behind them. Also, he's going to get single filed out as that's going to allow. Oh, Mitchell's going to get up in the wall. That's going to allow Justin Connor to sneak by.
No, I'm not going to say sneak by just yet. That didn't kill the 43's momentum. We see Watson closing in on Fields. They're still side by side further back for 3rd. The 43, we've seen him get into the wall a few times. He'll just barely scrape it in 1 and 2. Connor trying to get the run off the corner. Looks like the 43 will be able to clear him. Justin Connor just sliding back into the draft.
Yeah, he's going to slide back into the draft. You can see everyone running that top lane. Ever since they put that grip stuff for these cars up there, you can't really run the bottom unless it's qualifying. Here comes the 54. Taylor going to try to rip the top. That might allow Justin Connor to get by him. Well, we got a spinner in the back. Head on into the wall. Robert Modslowski.
That will bring out the caution. Second caution of the night, lap 8. Zach Fields still your leader, the 6th of 43. Justin Connor 4th. Tyler Autry in 5th. And Robert Modzelowski, he is rolling very slow down the backstretch. Let's take a look at what happened. Looks to be in the middle of 2. He just got down on that apron and that upset the car. It broke it left, then he oversteered to the right. It's a hard front end impact straight into the wall. Look like he won't hit it again, I don't think. And no, he backs it in just there. And then he'll
He's
kind of
running.
just let it roll down the track. And, well, That'll
running
damage his car.
relatively slow pace. Yeah, just like you said, gets on that apron. You can't really get on that apron here. It gets you loose, and then once the rear end stepped out, there was no saving it. Hooked it right. The best thing he could have done was just let it spin. Not
Yeah,
had to use the fast repair, but nope, head on into the wall. Worst type of hits in these cars. Oh,
yeah, and you want to talk about close calls? Let's talk about Justin Connor here, catching back up to the pacing field. Almost gets into the 6, and then he has to go left to avoid the 8, which we know Justin Connor is not really willing to lift for much. It's going to be Zach Fields leading your field, Aaron Watson in the 6 in second. Do we see a green flag battle between the 6 and the 8?
I say let's get it going already.
I say we let them cross the line one more time. Let
I say we get
Robert
it
get in a
going.
little better. As we see Fields and Watson, I mean, we saw Watson being able to hold with him very well. Their best time only 500ths off of each other. I think they can have a really good battle. They're around the same I rating, which I think in iRacing, we know I rating, it says a lot if they're long term, but some, they've improved a lot. And sometimes you can't go off I rating for some drivers. For others, you can. So it's really just kind of up in the air when it comes to I rating. Will Mitchell, he is in third. We could see him sneak past the 6 because keep in mind it's on the leader, and if you're on that inside, you have a great view of everything. If you're on the outside, well, it's a
Oh,
little hard,
one's
and
gonna
actually,
take
he's going to take the...
the cane. Great. All right. All right, let's get this back going. Modslowski is gonna go a lap down. I don't think he took that fast repair. Maybe
That might
saving
just
it.
be the towing time.
Yeah, maybe
That's
actually.
towing time.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
he's
said
just
at
confirming
towing
it.
time. So that's unfortunate for him, but can we please get this one to green?
There should be one to green.
No, it's not. Lights are still on.
Now they're off.
Okay, now we're gonna get one to green. You know, restarts here can be a bit crazy. This is kind of reminding me of the Legacy trucks we did here at Legacy Charlotte. You know, we had a few cautions early on. Well, way more than a few. We had about 10 cautions in 10 laps.
Yeah.
About 15 people finished. You know, you still had some idiots on track, but, you know, that's just iRacing.
Yeah, and I think that was the race where we decided we got to put a cap on these, except for dirt, because I feel like dirt, I haven't
I
really
feel like I
seen
could,
much bad yet.
I feel like I can trust rookie dirt more than I could trust rookie oval. Sometimes with rookie oval, the thing is, it's just cars are kind of a bit difficult. I mean, I'm not saying dirt's not hard by no means, but you know, each car differs in oval. Each car's a bit different. So some drivers from rookies never driven cars like this.
As we see Zach Fields getting ready to take the green, it'll be on his control in the Geico restart zone. He'll get going, but the 43 directly on his back bumper. Here comes a 6 with the run. Justin Connor just behind Watson. Here looks to the inside. Will taking a peek down to the inside of Zach, and he'll be there. Exiting turn number 2. Will he be able to clear him? Not yet. They're still side by side. 54 is going to follow with him on the inside. They're neck and neck into 3 and 4, squeezing him to the high side.
Still side by side as they exit off turn 4. There was near contact down the back straightaway. Oh, the 43 gets a little, or the 55 of Zach Fields gets a bit loose. Here comes the 54. That's allowed him to catch. The 43 falling behind. Justin Connor to the bottom. Here they go, almost 3 wide off turn 2.
And that 8's going to get loose off the corner.
Big
That's going
block.
to allow the 43 to get back there. Here's the 54. It's a 3-car battle for the lead, and this is nowhere close.
They're in
The
the wall.
8, the
They're both in the
43,
wall.
both in the wall.
The 43 got in the wall, making that mistake way too much in this race. That allows the 54 to sneak by. He's going to try to catch the 8 of Zach Fields. Justin Connor in the 51 follows shortly pursuit. Oh, he's going to dive it down to the bottom to try to get by the 43. It's not going to work. He's going to fall back in line to get single file. The 54 still trying to get the toe off of Zachary. It's not going to work. Justin Connor. Oh, the 54 is going to get back up into the wall. Everyone's hitting the wall off that exit of that corner.
Yeah, and here comes Justin Connor taking a peek down to the inside of the 43. We know Connor has a strong car. He has strong pace in these next gens. What can he do? I think he's either pushing really hard and everybody's just great, or I think Justin Connor might just have a bit of trouble behind traffic. Watson, I think he's wanting to get up here in the mix, or maybe wanting to hang off just for a little bit. He sees that this battle's a little crazy. We got 60 laps here. We're just about to be a fourth of the way there. No need to push too hard as we see the 54 in second.
Yeah, like you said, no need to push too hard just yet. Don't want to wreck the car and use your fast repair early on, but maybe Mitchell is throwing that out the window. He's hit the wall quite a few times, and he's still going to be side by side off this corner with a 54. 54 really racing kind of aggressive. He'll get back single file. Justin Connor going to dive it down to the bottom. He's back in the wall. Goes Mitchell. Justin Connor's going to sneak by. Here, not yet. Still side by side through the dog leg. The 6 is gonna be there. Justin Connor not yet clear. He's gonna clear him now. He's got to slide up in front of him. Will he have enough time? No. Still side by side off the corner.
And they'll make contact coming off of 2. The 51's going to have to drop all the way down to the bottom lane. Looks like he'll want to sneak back up just in front of the 6 to minimize losing positions. That 51 stuck back there in 4th. The 43, we've saw him getting into the wall just a few times in this race. But while this is very close racing back here for about the 5th spot between the 6 and, between the 65 and the 6 for 4th, that leader has gotten, he's built a gap, but it hasn't really ran away like we saw last night in Wednesday Night Lights late models. I mean, Tyler's been able to hold it there at about 3/4 tenths for the past couple of laps.
Yeah, he's really been able to hold on to that spot very well. I don't think he's not really faster than him, but he's not really slower than him. Pretty much equal. Mitchell in the wall again. He just can't keep it out the wall. Don't know what's happening there. No really on-track battles right now. The 50 or the 8 car, I mean, is going to try to break the tilt between him and the 54. The 54 again. The 43 in the wall can't keep it out of it. Something must be wrong on that car.
I think it's just the tire wearing. We haven't really gotten practice with worn out tires. I think they're just used to being able to run in clean air with brand new tires, and now that the tire wear and they're in dirty air, it's changed. And I think we're seeing the few drivers wanting to save their tires. They're thinking about this in the long run. They're thinking about their pace over, 40 laps. While some are thinking, I got to push now to keep up with this guy, or I got to push to try to build a gap to this guy. So we're seeing drivers save tires, and we're seeing them also be aggressive when they need to, as the 43 gets into the wall and loses 2 positions coming out of 4.
Yeah, he keeps getting in that wall. Like you said, he's going to dive it down to the bottom now, trying to get by the 6 car. You also have to think we have to make one pit stop. He's in the wall. The 6 car, they almost wrecked down the back. More contact. Wow. Great job keeping it clean. Really helped that that wall was there to save them, but wow.
Yeah, the props to the 6 for saving that. And I think that's just hard racing right there. You saw it. None of them wanted to give up. None of them wanted to hand the position to the other guy. So they raced hard off of 2. I think the 43 just thought the 6 would be a little higher. They made contact. And I think that's pretty common to what we've seen. The 43 is going to just shut off that lane for the 6. And the 6, he's going to stay right back on him on the 43 as I'm getting a horrible leg cramp.
6 is going to get by the 33 again. The 43. 43 can just not keep it out of the wall. It's gotten in the wall at least 10 times, maybe even 20 this race. Really ripping that top, but maybe he just doesn't know how to run this track with tire wear. You have to think about that. As you were saying, though, Zach has started to pull out a gap to the 54, so that could be good for him, but, caution could change anything here.
Fields, Autry, Connor. That's going to be your top 3 here tonight. And I think we said Justin Connor, he might have been stuck in that dirty air just a little bit. And now I think we're seeing him able to just track downfields. The gap in between them in practice and in qualifying really wasn't much. So he needs to just get his head down, show his pace here, and show that he can contend for this battle. Something else I wanted to start thinking about. Is it possible that we see pit stops during this race?
Oh, in the wall, in the wall, in the wall. Zach Fields, the leader.
Zach Fields getting into the wall. That's going to close the gap back to Tyler. 3/10 back now. We see Tyler inches from the wall in the 54.
Yeah, really ripping that top lane, really trying to get him. But to answer your question, we will. If this goes green, we have to. On average, I think you can make it around 48. Oh, he's in the wall again. You can, I think, make it around 50 laps, so we'd have to see one pit stop. We have about 2 sets of tires here. So they'll definitely take tires, especially with how some of these cars are driving right now. These cars are driving horrible.
Yeah, and the question with that is we've seen Connor bring it in 3/10 within the past couple of laps. Do you take just rights? Do you take all fours? How much fuel do you take? Because heck, I've seen that impacted hundreds of races. You know, that extra 10 seconds of fuel that you're taking could be the difference between you and a win. So, how many cans of fuel? What side of tires? If you just take all. If you take just rights, I feel like that gives you the bigger advantage than taking all fours. You not only lose less time, but you're getting almost around the same type of performance. It's just not, well, as good.
And you have to think those tires are the ones that go through the most load, so they're the ones that take the most tire wear. Up in the wall again is Zach Fields. He cannot keep it out of this wall.
We also saw Tyler Autry get up into the wall. Justin Connors able to capitalize on that. He's taking it back to 6/10, and now Tyler, he's able to get within 2/10 of Fields. Do we see a three-way battle for the lead come in? I think we do.
Justin Connor ripping the bottom lane there, trying to get as much clean air as he can. Justin Connor, I feel like he lost some of his focus entering this race ever since that first caution. Oh, the 54 on the wall. But like I said, Justin Connor, I feel like, lost his focus. And now he's finally gaining it back, and you can see he's about to make a pass for second. Down to the inside. Is it going to work? Still side by side, almost equal through the corner. He's going to slide up right in front of him. He'll get the pass done. The 54 will get a bit of a run off the corner. Here he goes. Is he going to dive down or peek? No, he's not. He's going to stay right behind him and stay tucked in line. Justin Connor still going to keep running the bottom. Up in the wall again goes the 54, and that'll really hurt him. Now he'll definitely have to just get in behind him as he taps the wall again off turn 4.
Yeah, and Zach Fields, he loved them battling because I gave him a 5/10 advantage. What happened? 3 and 4, he got back into the wall, and that's going to reel Justin Connor in to about 3/10 back as this time by halfway home for the 8, halfway home for the 51, halfway home for everybody but Robert as he is 3 laps down. The 8 will get back into the wall in 3 and 4. That's going to let Connor get right back to 2/10 of a difference.
Robert really needs a caution right now. He could get his lap back, and especially with these two trying to race as hard as they can. Justin Connor can be a bit aggressive at times, never takes anyone out most of the time. Sometimes he does, not occasionally. He's going to get tucked in line with him. I think right now he's just trying to get that clean air through the corners, then trying to duck back in to get that toe. He's kind of running the middle lane right now. Now he's back to the bottom lane, really capitalizing where he can, especially when the 55 makes mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it. The 8 has gone into the wall every once in a while, and we've seen him kind of tap that wall in 3 and 4 quite a bit. I think Justin Connor, he's kind of told himself,
Oh, I
listen,
think he got a little wiggle.
we need to just save our tires right now, and we need to just kind of hold back just to let him do his thing, let him push his tires past the limit, and I'll save him. And whenever we go to the pit stops, well, I should have the better tires.
Justin Connor full push right now. Don't think he's really worried about conserving anything at the moment. Right now, I don't think any of these drivers are a bit too concerned about saving tires or fuel. I think the light switch has just kind of got turned on and said, let's go time.
For me personally, if we have one more pit stop left, I'm saying I need to save my lefts. I go for right side tires, and we see the
Oh, up in the
55
wall,
up
up
in
in
the
the
wall.
wall. Justin Connor gonna really capitalize on that. He's gonna be right to the back bumper of him. About a car length separates those two now, about a half of one. He's gonna get back up to the top lane. Hasn't ran there in a few laps. The 8 car gonna run the bottom main. Not too crashed around the bottom. Oh, Justin Connor's up in the wall. That's gonna really hurt him. Dirty air up off the corner gets him in the wall. He capitalized very well on that and lost a bunch of time. He's back up in the wall again. Here comes Justin Connor, right back to the bumper on him. He's not going to be able to pass him just yet. Maybe he can make the move into turn 1. Who knows?
Yeah, and we talked about let the other guys make the mistake. We saw it there from Zach Fields. He got into the wall. Justin Connor able to really get keen on that opportunity. But then we saw Justin Fields let Justin Connor make the mistake off of two. That lap, it was a lap of mistakes. I think Fields, Connor both looking to just put their head down. Connor looking to get closer to the back bumper of the 8, and we see him closing in on the gap at the exit of turn number 4.
He's going to really be on that back bumper this time. The 8 car has really nowhere to block. Justin Connor to the bottom. He's hit the grass a little bit. He's going to slide up, almost going to turn him, but he'll be clear. Down to the bottom. Will he be able to clear himself off turn 2? It doesn't look like it. They're equal. He's up in the wall, goes the 8 car. Justin Connor going to really capitalize on that. Equal down the back straightaway heading into turn 3.
And the 8 looking to squeeze him down the backstretch is not going to work. The 51, the 8, they're neck and neck. The 8 just able to pull off just a bit. We talked about how important is momentum. Very important in this next-gen car. The 8's going to clear himself across the front nose of the 51. 24 laps to go. That pit stop still in question. You can hear it. Justin Connor shifting down into 4th. You hear him lifting, him getting back on to the gas. The 8 able to pull off just a bit. And you can just see how close these drivers are running to the wall down the backstretch. And that gap for Fields, well, that's pulled away to 2/10 now.
Fields has really been able to capitalize on these last few laps. I think Justin Connor maybe has used his tires up quite a bit there. Seemed like he was kind of holding back, waited for the mistake, waited and waited long enough, and patience ran out. Tried to use it all up in 2 laps, and doesn't work here.
Yeah, and we see Will Mitchell going up into 3rd, the 54, the 6. They're all battling really closely back here for 3rd as the leaders have pulled away by 4.6 seconds. That is right, and it looks like Connor's going to be able to get a run on him. They back into the wall, the 51. He's going to get right back up to his back bumper. Will he take a look down to the inside? He'll peek. Will he be there? Yes, he will. They're neck and neck going into 1.
Neck and neck going into 1. Like you said, they're still going to be equal. Connor's going to clear himself here. The question is, will he be able to off-corner exit? No, he won't. Actually, yes, he will. He's going to get tucked in line. Justin Connor, the new leader. He's in the wall.
He got in.
Going to go to the back to the bottom. We have several paddles for the lead. Oh, my goodness. He's going to clear himself off 4. Justin Connor going to get to the back bumper. Side by side as they're equal at the line. I think the 8 car let it as they head into 1 side by side and equal.
And Justin Connor, we didn't see him up on the high side too much. Now he's being forced to run it. The 8's going to be able to clear himself. 8's going to be a crossover from Justin Connor. He'll get back down to the inside. And he will be able to clear himself going into 3. The 8 in 2nd. Justin Connor coming around this time by, looking to lead some of his first laps in today's race. But it is not over for Zach Fields. He can 100% come back, and he can 100% still win this race. It's not out of sight just yet. 20 laps to go.
Zach Fields also, you have to think, tires are starting to wear on all these cars. Maybe he's also used it up, quite possibly. Who knows? Maybe he used it up. Oh, Justin Connor's got in the wall! Oh my god, it seems like once you get in the lead, you just can't keep it off the wall. So they're going to be side by side off exit. Connor will clear himself, though, and tuck back in line. Can he keep it off the wall this time, or is he going to give us another scare?
Yeah, and half a car length separated them at the line. The 8 able to get to his back bumper, and the 1 and 2 almost looked like he was going to push him through the corner, and he is going to get just so close to the back bumper of the 51 down the front stretch. The 51, the 8 going back at it. You can just see the advantage the toe will give you, but the dirty air will kill you in the corners. As Justin Connor will still lead them by. Keep in mind that pit stop still in question for these drivers. I think fuel may be a bit of a concern, but tires are going to be your main one, as these leaders have now pulled out a gap 5.3 seconds back to third.
And you have to think we're getting closer and closer and closer to that 10-minute mark. Anything could happen in those next around, what, 15 laps?
Yeah, I think with 10 laps to go, you're just going to see these guys throw tires, throw pit stops out the window. They say, if I can stay out and win, I can do that. If I can't, then I can't. So Connor, Fields, I think these guys are going to be very aggressive, but I think they notice we have 17 laps to go. You can't win it in this next corner. Let's play it safe. Let's get close. Let's keep this momentum running, but let's not be that aggressive just yet.
I mean, you also have to think, oh, up in the wall again, Zach. Oh man, struggling. You have to think, what if from a fan's perspective, you really want to have a caution, you want to have a crazy finish. From a driver's perspective, you're hoping it plays out like this. And for me, I feel like I would much rather see this right now. This is shaping up to be a great fuel mileage race. They're already battling hard. Anything could happen here.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Fields scraped the wall, exit of 4. He's now fallen back 8 tenths back, and I think that's let Justin Connor just relax just a little
I
bit, knowing he has that gap. Keep in mind, I think a reason why we see the leaders getting into the wall so much, they're trying to push away from the guy behind them, which is already pushing the car to the limit, trying to catch them. So you're just seeing the driver trying to push the car more than the car wants. 14 laps to go this time by, I believe. No, 15 laps to go this time by, sorry. And Justin Connor has now extended that gap to a lead. The difference in their past lap, well, I'll just let you take a look for yourself.
mean, you have to think we're getting to 15 to go. Fuel is starting to become a concern. You know, how much longer can they make it? Can they make it? We'll find out, I guess.
I think these cars can easily make a run of 50, maybe, I mean, well, we're seeing it. They can obviously make a run of 40 laps. I think 50 is where it's kind of really good in its set. When you start getting closer and closer to 60, that's when I'm not too sure with this next gen car. I think that also depends on how hard are you pushing it. We could see some of these guys not want to push it as hard, and well, they could be saving as much fuel as they want. As we see a battle further in the back, Tyler and Aaron, they're going at it, coming into 3 and 4. The 6 taking a peek down to the inside into 3 and 4. This is the battle for 4th.
Battle for 4th really heating up. These drivers might be getting a little bit desperate, especially Aaron. They've got about 6 seconds to make up to Justin Connor and Zach, but I don't think they can unless they get a caution.
Well,
That'd be the only way they're going to get tear, but the leaders could take each other out, or these two could take each other out. Who knows?
I do not know where you were getting that 6 seconds from, because they have 11.3 back to Justin Connor. 7.4 is back from
I thought
third.
it was 6, because last time we said it was 6 seconds.
Yeah, well, that gap has
I'm
increased
slow on this.
quite
Zach
a bit.
slow. Zach is slow. Zach is very slow.
I think
What
this
is
could be
happening?
he sees a gap further back. Maybe this is him trying to save fuel to the end.
Car don't sound like it's sputtering or anything. Car
He's
sounds
holding it in 4th.
fine.
He might be trying to save fuel.
I think he is saving fuel. Maybe trying to go the whole way.
I think it's very possible for the 8 to do this, but he's going to have to either fight the 43 and decide we've saved enough, or he's going to have to let the 43 of Will Mitchell by into the 2nd spot and run that risk that he just let a guy into 2nd and he just cut the leader loose.
Yeah.
Justin Connor coming around 3 and 4 this time by. He'll take the 10 laps to go, as here is Zach Fields. He's up on the high side. Will
He's
Mitchell
allowed-
further back. And it looks
Mitchell
like that
is
8's gotten back
allowed
up to pace.
Yeah, looking like he's now realizing what's happened. Now he's going to let Mitchell dive down to the bottom. They're going to be side by side off turn 2. Won't do anything. Mitchell going to clip the apron a little bit. Mike got him a bit loose and is going to slot back behind.
Yeah,
him.
I wouldn't say he
Now.
led him down to the inside.
Oh, big dive, big sin from Mitchell.
I
He's
would
going to be
say-
side by side off 4. Oh, he's to the wall.
I would say the
Oh,
8 just kind of ran his line. The 43 tried to run his, and well, let's just say the 43's line work just a little better in 3 and 4. The 8 dropping right back down to the bottom.
Oh,
He's
the
trying
eight's
to
gonna
get that
have a
position
big run.
back. He'll get to the bumper of the 43.
Oh, he's side by Tiger.
Down the back
Drafting
stretch.
down the back. He's gonna look to the inside. He's gonna dive it. Oh my goodness,
Both of them
maybe a bit
slide
of
up.
contact.
The
Up in
43.
the wall. 43 goes. The 8 gonna still be side by side. They cross the line equal, I think, the 33 or the 43. I mean, beat him that lap. Entering one, they're still equal.
And Justin Connor is loving this battle. Not only was the 55 slowing,
Big
but
slide. Big
also
block.
he's letting him get there, and the 43 is going to take a
Ooh.
dive to the inside. Very close, almost contact into 3 and 4. The 8 trying to make the high side work. The 43 trying to make the bottom side work, and I think the 8 is kind of realizing that fuel saving that he might have tried to be doing, that might just not be paying off, and he might have just let Justin Connor loose.
Yeah, in the moment, he probably thought that was going to work, but now, right now, in the long run, that's going to hurt him, especially with this battle. Up the track goes the 43 again. He's really trying to get by him, working that wheel up in the wall. Gonna give us a bit of a scare. Almost gonna get loose off turn, or did get loose, almost wrecked it. Still side by side. The 33 really sliding up through 3 and 4. They're going to be equal off 4. Yes, they still will be at the line. The 43 got it.
Yeah, and that 8, he's really wanting that spot back. I think he just meant to save fuel. But keep in mind, while they're battling, Justin Connor is able to pull out another second from them. The 8's going to give the bumper to the 43 exit at turn number 2.
Wow. If he wants the caution, if Mitchell or Zach, if Zach wants a caution now, he's got to wreck him. It's about to be 5 to go. Right now, it's 6 to go. If anything, it's go time.
Don't give him any idea.
You
But
can't
keep in
hear
mind,
me, Just.
The 8 dropping further back now. The 33, he's able to pull that gap out just about 3 or 4 tenths. Here is Justin Connor, your leader. He's entering 3 and 4. Second, just exiting turn number 2 right now. So the 8's going to get into the wall
up in
exit
the wall. Yeah, up in the wall again. Just can't keep it out of that wall. Off turn 2. Really struggling now. Maybe he used up every bit of tire he had on that run trying to battle with him. Is that 43 really held him up? I mean, he's running in the 32.6 right now, or 32.2. And he's going to catch that 8 or that 33 quite a bit up the track. He won't get there. Down the back, he's in the wall again. Can't keep it out.
As this looked to be a great
Jesus.
finish, the 8 maybe trying to get a bit of a strategy play in. It's not going to work. Justin
Oh,
Connor
up
taking
in
the
the wall.
3 to go he just took 3 to go, 2 to go this time by. And I think the pit stop, it's not in the air anymore. And I guess we just got it wrong up here in the booth.
Justin Connor really praying that he could take that white flag. Oh, he really just wants this to be over with because anything could happen, especially with 3 to go here. Whoa, the 43 going to make a big block. The 8 going to be on his rear bumper, entering turns 3 and 4. He's going to go down to the bottom, going to drive it in, wrecking. He saved it. Oh, my God.
Keep in mind, we have 3 overtime attempts. Justin Connor just wants to get to the white, make it official. The 43, the 8, they made contact in 3 and 4. I think the 8 really aggressive for that second place. He says, well, if I didn't do that strategy play, I should have this spot.
Car stopped on track. Car stopped on track. He's gotten off the track, so we are fine.
That's Watson and Modzlowski. That did
It's
not
the
bring
last
out an
lap for
iRacing
Justin
caution.
Connor.
Did
Be
not
the
bring
last
out an
lap.
iRacing caution, so we will keep it green. And
Want to go.
both did
No
not
one
see
hit
that.
the wall or anything. I'm pitting.
Modzlowski coming into the pits, so he's going to pull that replay. But here is Justin Connor. He fell back early on in the race. He worked his way back up from about last. Justin Connor in the 51. Coming off of turn number 4, he will win it here at Charlotte.
You know, I have no idea how much that means to him. Great win. It's his first IGS random races win. This is a great battle for second still going on. Oh, never mind. Mitchell's got it. I think the 55
Oh,
got
no.
the wall. Oh,
The
they're
8
wrecking
wanted
at the
it.
line. The 43, no, the 43 got it. The 43 got it.
By just a few tenths.
They
Oh
almost
my.
wrecked each other. Almost wrecked each other for
The
it. He
8.
ran into the back of him.
The 8
Woo.
almost wanted it. Now the 8's gonna get into the other 8.
Maybe Justin Connor was Justin Connor's probably praying on that last lap that he did not get taken out by those two.
As here's
What
the
is
51. He will be burning it down on the front stretch in the 51 Nurtec car. And you said at the beginning of the race, he's hoping to take that car to victory lane. And he will, Justin Connor. Of course, how can we mention his name without mentioning Season 1 champion of Wednesday Night Lights? Not only good at dirt, but also incredible at the oval, as we see the 43 also there on the front stretch, joining him in his burnouts. But Justin Connor burning him down here at Charlotte. We see somebody get hit very hard there. Well,
Oh, there's
he
a
is burning
car
it down.
flying.
Let's take a look at what happened to Aaron Watson. Looks like he was down
Nothing
on the
happened.
apron. He
He
might have just
just
ran out of fuel.
maybe he did. I looked back. Nothing happened. There was no contact. Nothing. He just parked it on the apron. It's weird.
Justin Connor able to pull out the victory. So he's going to go take the Roval now. Oh, he'll get sideways in the Roval. Up next, 410 cars, or 410 sprint cars at Eldora. But first, let's get a post-race interview with your race winner, Justin Connor, driver the number
Look
51.
in your DMs. He's burning it out on the roll. There's not even lights on the roll.
He
Oh,
is burning it down, giving the fans camping out there an up-close look at the next-gen car. When he is done burning it down, I'm sure he will come up here.
flip it over and see the the cheated parts he has on it. Cheated underbody.
You can see he's getting very close to what seems to be a tan
He's
car as
blown
he's
it up.
blown
He's
the
blown it up. DSQ him. He's blown it up. Just kidding.
Justin with about 20 laps to go. It looked like you might have to fight for this one. Well, you crossed the line, I think 11 seconds ahead of your competitors. What did it take to get this win here today?
Well, I think it was all about that long run, knowing how to run the bottom, because I think the bottom at the beginning of the race definitely wasn't working out, and the high side was the way to go. So, I mean, adaptations especially, because I was not aware of how to run the top going into the race, and that showed in the beginning stages.
Yeah, and I mean, with you and the 8 battling Zach Fields, what did it take for you to kind of sit back, maybe wait for him to make that mistake, or in your mind, was it just go, go, go?
Well, I mean, I was pushing it the whole time, but obviously being aware of the tires and stuff, trying to stay off that wall, prevent any sliding, anything like that. So, I mean, yeah,
Yeah, and I mean, you talked about tires. Was a pit stop ever in mind?
nope. As soon as I saw that estimated fuel, beginning of the race, wasn't even thinking about it.
How
How many
much
laps?
estimated fuel did you have?
Around 62 laps, extended that throughout the race.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
close.
And I mean, just how much does it mean to get your first victory here in random races?
It means a lot, especially because I had to work for it, getting back through the field there. And to be able to race with Zach Fields there the whole time, pretty much, coming up to those last 15 laps was great. We kept it clean, and I really enjoyed it.
Hey,
Yeah, and I
this is a
mean,
race.
will we see you here later for Gen 6 Talladega?
Damn right.
Good luck there. And anyone else you'd like to thank or anything else you'd like to say before we go kicked off the 410s at Eldora?
Well, I'd like to thank Cody Ware for beating his wife. Anyway,
Okay.
Okay.
Okay then.
Anyone else? All right. Thank you for joining us here tonight, and we'll see you back at Talladega. But before Talladega, 410 sprints at Eldora, we will be right back. Good afternoon and welcome back to the night sky here at Eldora Speedway. We are back for random races and we have a race for you. It's 410 sprints here at Eldora. The night sky has fallen upon us. We just finished NASCAR Next Gens at Charlotte and well, we are here. 410s Eldora, the only dirt race tonight, which well, normally we have more dirt than oval. Hopefully next time it's about even. Robert Modzowski in this one too. Said last race was great fun. Hopefully this one can be too. 410 sprints here at Eldora. I'm excited for this one as these things are quick. 40 laps for these guys. No heats, just qualifying. 24 allowed in. Sean Cottrell also in here. So here's the first lap for Robert Modzowski. 16 more minutes for the drivers to get in. 16 more minutes for them to get practice. There we go, top of the charts. 13.39, also the only person to set a lap here. He'll run it up the track, passing the Eldora signs on the front stretch. Into 1 and 2. Eldora is one of those tracks where I feel like the bottom and the high side can work at times. So for me, it's a great track, but I think we see him making the high side work just a little bit, and then he'll drop down low. We've talked about it last night after Wednesday Night Lights. Momentum's going to be key in almost any dirt car that you're in. So if you're going to run the high side, I think you probably have to stay committed to it. Something that, here's Sean Cottrell, which, you know, me personally, I've been watching the new dirt documentary from Flow, on Flow Racing. It's been great, but what I will say is, in there, you kind of hear Kyle Larson talking about how sprint cars is like nothing else. Everything that you do is so fast. Well, I think we could see this here. John Osborne also getting in here. 3 drivers in, 15 more minutes for more to get in. Here's Robert Modzowski getting his laps in, running right against that wall, if not scraping it his last lap. 200ths off of his best, and his best of 13.20. I'm going to guess that was not allowed because he scraped the wall. Jeff Murphy, 3, also getting in here. Tyler Autry. He is in here again. We saw him in the last one. We'll see him in this one. He is A-Class Dirt. So I'm excited to see him race here tonight. 5 drivers in. Here's Sean Cottrell. 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 As he is in the number 2. Going down the front stretch into 1 and 2. You see him right on that cushion on the high side. Going out of 3 and 4. I love just watching these 410s go around the track. Getting around this track in the 410s has to be so fun from the cockpit. We just hear Robert maybe get a bit of a scrape on the wall. Sean getting his laps in. He's getting so close to the wall in 1 and 2, but I think that's going to be the line. Here's John Osborne in the 115. He's going to try to get a fast one down. Cottrell, Modzowski, same time. Robert's going to take it back by just a bit. Here's John. He'll cross the line. 0.25 back, but man, he is running that high side, and he is running it good. He's right up against that wall. Now he's kind of into it. And here is Tyler. He's out onto the track in the 54. What will he be able to do in this sprint? Looks like he'll take the high side in 3 and 4. Coming to the line to to finish his first lap. He'll go 4th. But it looks like he will try to continue to run faster. Jeff Murphy, he's on his first lap. He gets into the wall in that number 3. Robert still fastest. Here's Tyler. He's 3rd, 0.15 back. He'll be racing the 3 off corner exit. The 3's going to go down low. They'll make contact. 54 is into the inside wall. He'll almost come back up and hit the 115. He'll go back down, trying to avoid the 2. He'll go around. With 12 minutes in this session, Robert already able to set 14 laps in this one. I think that's showing with him being the fastest. Sean being second. Here's Jeff Murphy in the 3. Looks like he just had a bit of contact with the Tyler barrier, or with the tire barriers. Here's Tyler. Keep in mind this track will reset to 10% once we get rolling. Jennifer Ledford also in here, and Lee Jacobs. So 7 people in, 7 out of a 24 car field. See, we'll be running right up against that wall, even scraping it at times, as that seems to be the 54. Or wait, sorry, that seems to be the 3. We're watching the 54. That's Jeff Murphy. Tyler really getting that high side of work. His last time.
Can I get a mic check, please?
There's Robert. He's still top of the charts. Sean just a little back. More people joining in. Good morning, good afternoon, good night wherever you are. It's racing time here for the 410. Lee Jacobs getting in. Corey Cookie also getting in. Or Cook. We'll just say Cook. As there goes Tyler. He'll go top of the charts. 100th faster than Robert. The 98's going to slide right across his front number. Or in front of his bumper, geez. As these sprint cars are so fast. There's a 17 of Jacobs. Let's ride on board a lap with the number 54. He's top right now, and he is running right behind the 17. Jacob will go 4th fastest, and that's the car just ahead of him. Going into 3 and 4, we can see just a bit less than what he can see, but you can see how close these guys will get to each other. Going back into 1 and 2, the 17 is going to dive it right back down low. The 54 is going to try to kind of run that middle cushion. Coming off the corner, 54 will tuck right back into line. He'll get close to him. Exit of 4. The 54 is going to look right back down to the bottom. Tyler looking to the bottom. They'll slide into each other, and the 17 will go around, and the 54 into the wall. Here's Corey Koch in the 61 on on their first lap. Looks like they'll get into the wall. Travis Butler, Michael Nicholas also getting in. So 10 cars of this 24 field that we could possibly have. 9 more minutes for these drivers to get practice. And keep in mind, they're going to be qualifying on this track state. But the moment that it hits time for feature, well, all of this is going to go back to 10% as we see a car going flipping down the front stretch. And, well, here's Lee Jacobs in the 17. Getting some laps down in that NOS sprint car. Ledford, he's going to go, or sorry, Jennifer Ledford's going to go 4th. It's Robert Modslowski. He's going to be leading them off. Taylor still top. Or Tyler, sorry. Jeez, can't talk. Tyler's still going to be top of the charts in the 54. Robert trying to take that time, or top of the charts away with a good time. His time, just only 200ths off. Showing it as 100th on the timing chart. Well, what will he be able to do? Looks like we got a big pack of 4 racing. Looks like the 98. Jennifer Ledford's going to be leading that one with, it seems to be 17 Lee Jacobs. He's going to slide into 3rd there in between the 1. Looks like the 47 also in there. 47, Michael Nicholas in the Valvoline sprint car. Looks like he can run a very strong high side. He'll take a look down to the bottom of the 17. He won't be able to do anything. 98 will go around. We'll stay focused on this battle. As somebody's going to go flipping by the camera. Ledford Racing, good afternoon. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for being with us here tonight. 410 sprints here at Eldora. Sorry, let me get this away. Tyler still top of the charts. Robert, Sean, that's going to be your top 3. Here's Corey. Getting some laps down. 61. Looks like he's going to maybe be running against that cushion. These drivers will have another about 11 minutes to get in. About 6.5 more minutes to practice, and well, 4 laps to prove that they're the fastest. Tyler's already done in practice, but he could have some competition. Keep in mind, these times are so close, but times have slowed down because of how much the track's been used by these drivers. So when it comes time for qualifying, I don't think we see these times as fast. They might slow down just a bit, but I think the pack will be close. And I think we should have some great racing here tonight at Eldora. Lincoln Gatwood, Tyler Felon, or Felon, I'm just going to say Felon because that's what it looks like it's pronounced like. Those are going to be the 11th and 12th drivers of the night here at the 410s. Here's Robert getting his laps down. Here's the 98, Jennifer Ledford. They're in 4th. 1/10 back from Tyler. Next race, 30 laps. Gen 6 at Talladega. We see the 12 making some laps around here. That's Lincoln Gatwood. And he'll make contact with the 98. He'll go spinning into turn number 3. Looks to be out of the way. He'll come back up into the traffic. Looks like the front of that thing's a bit broken. He'll get that thing off the track. And not in time for another car to go flying into him. Not sure what car that was. Here's Tyler once more. 4.5 more minutes. As this track, I think we're going to see multiple lanes kind of be used during the race. But I do think we also might see a few cautions during the race. So it'll be interesting to see how this track will play out and how these drivers will use it. Let's take a look at speed in a 410 sprint going into 3 and 4. You're going about 130 in a close call there between him and another driver. Into 1 and 2, you're going about 130. Let's take it on board as we see him trying to pass another sprint. He'll get into him into the wall into turn 3. Let's go on board Robert as he is in 2nd. Let's just see these sprint cars get a bit sideways, and at times it's a little easy to overcorrect them or overturn them into the corner, as I believe we saw there on board Robert. But I mean, you can just see what it's like on board and just how fast it is around Eldora. 3.5 more minutes for these drivers. Lincoln Gatwood yet to set a time. Here is Corey in the 61. Looks like he's got a bit of a front damage, and yeah, you can hear it. He says he's got some front steering damage as Michael is going to get involved. Here is Tyler in the 54. He's getting around this track really nice. Tonight we have 2 more races after this, and well, those are going to be exciting. It is Gen 6 at Talladega for 30 laps, and then it's late model stock, at 5 Flags for 70 laps of short track racing. Jennifer Ledford in 4th in that 98, slow on the bottom. Here's Corey trying to get a lap down. Really close to the wall. They'll get into it. Exit of turn number 2. 61. Getting their laps down. Lincoln Gatwood. He'll get loose off of 2. He'll get into the wall. Here's Tyler. Getting even more laps down. Here's Robert. And I mean, I think we're seeing these last lap times. Some are dipping into the 14s. Others are still pretty strong in the 13s. But I believe the last lap that we saw from Sean was his fastest. So yeah, Tyler, his last lap dipping into the 13.9 now. It's a 14.33 as we see the 1 and the 61 battling very hard as we are getting so close to this 1 minute left as we see the time standings leader falling just so closely behind them. More people getting in. Jeff Wiggs and Tyler Christensen also getting in. Here's Michael Nicholas in the 47. 50 seconds remain for these drivers to get in. I think this is a great time for us to hear the sounds of these sprint cars. As I will turn out the audio and you can just listen to these V8s. And with about 10 seconds left for these drivers, they are trying to get all their laps done, all of them finished, as we get ready to go racing here at Eldora. 15 cars in for the 24-car field. More can join within another 5 more minutes, but it's looking like the field is pretty set for today's race. Practice is over. Tyler Autry getting the fastest time. So there goes the Flames as we get ready to go qualifying here at Eldora. You see Tyler already on his out lap. We'll watch him as they have 4 laps to get it done here tonight. He'll get into the wall going in 3 and 4, but you can see the fireworks, the flames, everything going off, getting ready for qualifying here at Eldora. Green flag is out in the air for Tyler. 54 making his way around for his first lap to be completed. It is so fast here. He'll cross the line. Will he go top of the charts? Lee Jacobs will in the 17. There goes Michael Nicholas in the 47. He'll go top of the charts in the Valvoline sprint car. Going into 3 and 4. Jacobs just 400s back. They have 4 laps to prove themselves here today. Crossing the start-finish line. Tyler 3/10ths back from the leaders. Ledford 3/3400ths back, sorry. It's Nicholas still holding the lead. Jacobs not too far back behind. Here's the NOS 17 sprint car trying to chase down the 47, set a better lap. Tyler Phelan also going 6th. Travis Butler, he's going to go 3rd, but Tyler Autry on his 4th and final lap will go fastest by a 10th. So he is going fastest by quite a bit. Here is Jeff Wiggs in the 71 sprint car. What will he be able to do here at Eldora? Christensen's going to go 10th. Looks like Jeff. Now off the track. Here is Chase Schaffer in the 16. What will he be able to do? They're 3 and 4. He's on the high side. He'll get into the wall off of 4. Crossing the start-finish line into 1 and 2. Looks like he's going to be right up on that cushion. He'll get into the wall in 1 and 2. He'll keep it moving, though. Jeff Wiggs also on some of his first laps. The 71. Not able to set the lap that time by Chase Schaffer in the 16. He's trying to get it done. And new pole sitter Lincoln Claus He is going to do a 13.17, half a second faster than everybody else. What a lap by Lincoln.
Not gonna be like this in the future.
The track will reset. The 61. Corey getting his laps in.
You got grip pack?
Exit of 4. As we see Wiggs will go 11th.
I did a little something special right here tire to help with grip.
Corey's going to go 11th.
I know the packaging says you only need to dunk the tire 3 times. What do you do, 6 or 7?
Wiggs is going to go 8th. Still has another, or this is going to be his last lap here. Will they be able to go further up than 8th?
Tire dope did you use on that one? It says to dunk it 3 times. You do about 3 or 4, didn't you?
No.
5?
Chase Schaffer not able to get a time down. Jeff Murphy, Lincoln Gatwood, and Drew Fleming all to not set a time. So we have another minute left. We'll wait. Then we'll get this feature kicked off. Once again, anybody tuning in, we want to say thank you for joining us here tonight as we get ready to do 410 sprints at Eldora. After this, Gen 6 NASCAR at Talladega. And this upcoming Wednesday night lights, back at it after going yesterday. And what a crazy race that was. Tomorrow, or next, or the Wednesday coming up, basically, the pro lates at Fairbury and the street stocks at USA. And then they will finally reunite at Cedar Lake both together, and then they will stay with each other through Limaland, where the pro late models will continue their season after that at Eldora, 75 laps to finish it. As qualifying is done, Lincoln is going to take pole here tonight.
We're gonna make it on fuel, right?
Caution laps count, because if not, I don't know if I have enough fuel to finish the race with.
That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, caution laps do count.
This is only a fun race.
Before we get started here, any type of DS or any type of retaliation turns into a DSQ. Other than that, have fun.
Hey, good luck everybody in front of me. This is gonna be a gnarly show with all these fast people.
As we have
It's hard to do 40 laps.
Hey, I'll take an EOL.
Do like
Lincoln.
4 gallons of fuel. You kinda can't change it. We're already in the session.
I believe Lincoln wanted it.
You could have before you gridded. That's what I did.
Yeah, well.
Chill out, Tyler. Just race.
As I guess this one's gonna be a test of fuel management or getting the car set up. As I was questioning that if they would have enough fuel coming into this. Should have checked that.
Not type in the chat.
As they are already hitting each other back there. Claus.
Yeah, for real, bro.
As this is going to be a test of their fuel saving strategies. We will take the green flag this time by. Cautions will be thrown by iRacing. If I see it, I will throw it out. 14 out on the track out of 17 that could have. Great show out here tonight with the 410. Everybody watching, thank you for joining us. It should be on the lean or the green or the leader, kind of up to their discretion. Only it's on green. The 15, he will get us going with an insane qualifying lap. He will start first, further back. They're side by side into 1 and 2, 3 wide even. The 47 is going to slide up into second. I don't think the 14, Travis Butler, wants that. The 17 is going to make contact. He'll go spinning in front of the field. And the caution will be thrown The 17, the 98 making contact, and that will end his night early. One fast repair for these drivers. The caution already out. Let's take a look what happened. Jennifer Ledford. That 98 already starting without a front wing. You can just see the 17 dives in a bit deep, makes contact with the 47. Slides up the track into the 98, and the 98 really nowhere to go.
Because I'm trying right now and it won't let me. I'm not pitting right now, but I'm trying to add some fuel.
The 17, the 18,
It doesn't only.
they're making contact.
Yeah, the last one counts under caution, so if we have a few cautions, we'll be alright.
And with this first caution coming out, that should help with the fuel situation. So the track was reset. Single file restarts to help calm this as the 410 sprint here at Eldora is always a little crazy. This time by, we should be getting the 1 to green. If not, I can make it that. The 15, he got on pole. He's still leading Travis Butler in second. He's up 2 spots from the start. Pace, lights are out. It'll be the green flag this time by. Single file restart. Lincoln Claus is going to lead it here. Here's Lincoln. Getting ready to lead the field. The field all down the backstretch. Here's the 15, ready to lead them off. Lincoln Claus. It's on his command. The 14, the 54, all ready to get rolling. It's the 15. Foot on the gas. We're back racing here at Eldora. 5 laps into the 40 laps. It's going to be the 47 going around the outside of... Ooh, wrecking in the back there. Spinning, wrecking, caution's going to come back out, and I don't know who that is. That is, looks to be the 21, Tyler Fellon. He's going up and over, and it seems like we have another car upside down. That is the one of Robert Mazalowski. We saw him in the last race. What happened here? John Osborne involved. Corey and Tyler all in it. Let's take a look. Looks like just a tap in the wall in 2 for the 115. Oh, contact with the 21 off of 2. That'll send the 21 up into the air. The 15 just involved. Looks like he might go around. That's a close call for the 16, it looks like. The 21 going flipping. It looks like the 115. Let's pull it back in. The 21's going to get going. Everybody having 1 fast repair here tonight for these 40 laps. Back under caution should help the fuel situation once more. Fuel kind of being a question coming into this race. If we do this again, it'll be 30 laps here. As the 15 getting ready to restart the field. 40 laps here tonight. 8 down. We're coming to 9. For everybody tuning in, thank you for joining us here tonight at Eldora. It's going to be a crazy night. Up next, we go to Talladega, and then we'll end it off at 5 Flags. But we can't go there until we know who the winner of this is. Lincoln Claus in control of the field. On his command, the 14 ready to go. Everybody else is. The 15 will hit the loud pedal, and we are back racing here at Eldora. The 14, Travis Butler just following behind. Here's Tyler. We saw him in the Next Gen Cup race, and the caution is back out, further back in the field. And that is a 47 trying to not hit the 54. Caution back out. Jeff Wiggs, John Osborne, Jennifer Leadford. Let's see what happened. Or Ledford. On the green. The 98 getting into the back of the 71. Looking to the outside into 1. The 98 just getting into him. And the 115, really not a lot of places to go. Looks like a damaged front end on that one. Let's take a look at what they saw. From the cockpit cam, this is the 115 on board. 98 goes around. Looked like they might have wanted to slide up just a little more.
I don't know if you were trying to slide or what, but just be careful there. These things are very touchy.
As we are back under caution. 3rd caution of the day.
Calm down, buddy.
11 laps down.
That was slowing down. You're fine. Or the 17 just hit me. ain't paying attention. Yeah, that's touchy.
Your
They're
top
covering the ball
5,
over.
Lincoln Claus, Travis Butler, Tyler Autry, Lee Jacobs, and Michael Nicholas in the 47. That's going to be your top 5.
I'm not worried about my race getting ruined on a video game.
Lincoln Claus is going to be leading the field off once more. We saw him get pole by almost half a second. Will he be able to win this race? Well, that's all up to him. Travis Butler, he wants it too. Same with Tyler Autry. All of these guys wanting to race for the win here tonight. Only one person's going to get it. Who will it be? Lincoln Claus is in a great spot to do that in. And, well, not only is he in a great spot to win, he's in the spot to control this race restart. The 15. He's getting ready to go, and he will hit the loud pedal this time by green flag is back out, and we are back racing here at Eldora. The 47 right back down to the bottom side. The 17 is going to slide back up. The 54 around the outside of the 17. It's contact further in the back, one into the wall, and that seems to be Tyler Christensen. In the 39, they'll be spinning. Fourth caution of the day will come out, and the 71 involved once more. He's missing a
Oh, we
wheel.
almost made it a lap.
I get a black there. We were close. We were close.
Fourth caution of the night coming out. And Travis Butler seems to be
Why don't they just start kicking some people from the back?
in the lead.
As much as I've been saving fuel under caution, just coasting, I can finish now. I have enough fuel to go all the way.
As I believe there's a
I think
pass for
it's gonna
P1.
caution to go.
Let's take a look. Or this is under the caution. So maybe that 14's Lincoln Claus still in the lead.
Can we start doing something with the people that are jumping the restart and passing on the inside?
I guess Tyler on that one. What do you expect me to do? You're not taking off from the leader.
I'm already in the pit getting in the third, so I'm already in the back. So,
And normally we would be getting people out of here that are not
I haven't seen one person get kicked on the server.
following the rules and stuff, but unfortunately it is just me here tonight. No one officiating, so I don't really have names to do anything with. But if anything I see and decide that is are involved in multiple wrecks, then they will be out of here. But the field getting smaller, 10 cars out on the track, I believe, maybe less. It'll be in the hands once more of Lincoln Claus. He's led every race restart up to here. The 14, the 17, 54, that's going to be your top 4. The 14 on the back bumper, the 15, he'll hit the loud pedal, back at it once more. 24 laps to go here for the 15 of Lincoln Claus. Lee Jacobs taking a look down to the inside of Travis Butler. He's taking the inside in 3 and 4. He'll want to slide up. Pull a slider on the 14. He's not going to be able to. 14 right back down to the inside. This is the battle for second. The 17's able to slide right back up. But the 14, he's going to take a look down to the inside into turn number 3 and 4. Green flag still waving. The 54 also taking a look to the inside. That's going to be Travis Butler back into second. The 17, Jacobs wants it back, and the 14 is going to be involved. The 14 is going to be wrecking, flipping another car involved, another one upside down. This is Tyler in the 21, second wreck that he's been involved in today. Lee Jacobs will go around behind the leader, and that will bring out the caution. They were racing for second. Let's see what happened.
Yep.
This is, we're trying to find the 14. Yeah, here's the 14. So the 14 going into 1. 17 taking it down to the inside. Travis Butler trying to just run the bottom. 17 slides up into him. He's into the wall. He'll clip another car, and the 115 is, well, nowhere to go. And sadly, that
This is a no English sprint car race.
the 14 is a non-wing sprint car now. So back it into the wall in 3 and 4. Caution will wave once more, and Lincoln Claus back in position to lead another restart.
Silly goose.
5 cautions, 20 laps.
Like, actually pulling it a fast repair, because that's going to be, like, deadly to anyone.
That's 17. Lee Jacobs, he's moved up into second after contact with Travis Butler.
We did good for about 3 laps.
5 people on the lead lap. Everybody else either in the pits, lap down or out.
Had a glimmer of hope.
as this race will thin out, the more laps, hopefully we can go green. Hoping to see these guys get racing.
I mean, hell, there's only 5 of us on the lead lap. Shit.
What do we do to people that have no wings?
How the hell is the
So here's Claus. Lincoln Claus. He's looking to drop the hammer once more. There it goes. Green flag back out here at Eldora. The 17, Lee Jacobs. He's in second. Further back, Tyler Autry and Michael Nicholas. They're going right back at it. The 47 trying to get third. It's going to be the 15 pulling away. Here's the 47 trying to make the outside work. And he is getting really close to that cushion. The 54 trying to hold him off. The 47 just trying to be there and trying to get as close as he can, take the position. 17 more laps to go, and we're riding on board with the driver, the number 47, Michael Nicholas, as he will take a look down to the inside of Tyler Autry in the 1 and 2. It looks like he'll get it, but Autry able to clear himself off of 2. The 47 is going to have to slide right back in. He's in a 4th. He'll hit the wall in 1 and 2. 15 more laps to go for Lincoln Claus to get this win. Seems like Tyler Butler now out of this race. He's jumped to the pits before a caution would be able to be thrown. Here's Lee Jacobs. He's in second, getting hunted down by Tyler Autry. Will he be able to get third? He is ripping the high side, trying to build momentum to get to Lee Jacobs. Only 4 on the lead lap out of a field of, I believe, 15 starting. So I think you can tell a lot of crashes have happened this race. Question about how much fuel and will be able to make it to the end after all those cautions. I think that has finally been answered to yes, you will be able to make it to the end. Here's 17 Lee Jacobs running the bottom, trying to hold off Tyler, but Tyler, will he be able to make it work around the outside? Going into 3 and 4, the 17 dives it down deep once more. The 54 running up top on the cushion. Looks like that gap's just kind of built between him and the 17. And he's going to get into the wall. Exit of 2. The 17 getting right back down to the bottom, getting right back in his groove. The 54, Tyler, he's going to try to get the high side rolling. And it looks like he's going to be able to get close. The 17 really just trying to get the bottom side to work. Lee really just trying to hold off Tyler. Question is, will it work? He's going to slide in front, exiting 4. He gets a little sideways. That's going to allow for Tyler to kind of be able to close in the 17 into the wall, exit of turn number 2. He's going to get right back down to the inside. That's a lap car, the 71. Is that going to play a massive role? He's going to stick to the high side. The 17 is going to want to slide back up. Here's Tyler trying to get past him, and that is going to buy some time. And as we've been battling on this race, Lincoln Claus has been taking the 7 laps to go, and well, he is in a league of his own, having a 2.3 second lead back to Lee Jacobs. Michael Nicholas, last car in the lead lap, also in 4th. As here's Tyler Autry in 3rd. Lee Jacobs in 2nd. Lincoln Claus leading this race, and he will lead them coming out of 5 laps to go for Lincoln. This could be a dominating performance by him. I believe led every lap in this race. Got pulled by almost half a second. But here's the battle for 2nd. Jacobs, Autry, who's going to get it? And it looks like Tyler really just wants to get down to the inside of the 17, maybe around him. Here goes the 54. He's keeping the momentum running on the high side. He's going to look high. The 17 is going to let him get there. The 17 moving up to the track, right on the cushion. The 54 not going to let that happen. He'll get down to the bottom. 3 laps to go here at Eldora. And that's going to move Tyler up into 2nd. But Lee he wants that position back. He does not want Tyler to have it. He'll take it right back down to the inside. He'll try to blow a slider. He will, but the 54 able to cross him right back over. 2 laps to go for these guys. While this battle for 2nd is heating up, the 17 will slide up into the 54. Not the first time we've seen the 17 slide up into someone today. And as they are battling hard for 2nd, Lincoln Claus has been taking the white flag. It has been a dominant performance by him today. He has led every single lap, qualified half a second faster than 2nd, and now he will exit turn number 4 and he will win here at Eldora. Lee Jacobs, he will not be able to hold 2nd. Tyler's going to get it, and the 17 will go flipping across the line.
Even though I finished 4th, I reeled it.
And Lincoln Claus has won this race here at Eldora. He will go back to the infield. What a race by him, and what a race win. He will go park it on victory lane.
Lincoln, good job, man. You were flying, dude.
So what a race that was.
Sir,
He's going to park it
need
on victory lane.
idea and why I did so nice qualifying.
Up next, Gin 6 at Talladega, 30 laps around there. 7 cars finishing this race out of the 14 or 15 that had gridded up.
So you can go watch where he doored me in the corner to pass me after I passed him very cleanly. Also, don't forget, he's the same one that doored the 14. That's why the 14's out of the race. So, calm down. Where'd you finish? 8th place, 98? Did you even finish? Let's go look. Where'd you finish? Golly, dude, you finished 36 laps, 27 laps down, bro. Chill out.
Did you hear?
You had every right to wreck him right there because he just almost cleaned you out on the next straightaway. So I would have done the same thing.
So you can hear
All
the
I did
drivers.
was pass him cleanly again. You can go watch. He came down on me. You can go watch. Why's he got to squeeze me off the corner like that? He doored the 14. That's why the 14 had the. Did the 14 even finish a race after that? He was the wingless sprint car. Yeah, well, 16 laps down. He doored 2 people.
That Travis guy left like 2 minutes ago.
I don't care.
I'm eating a pickle.
Finish what you
So you can
finished.
hear the drivers having a conversation.
I finished second.
We'll keep this rolling.
I don't know about you, dude. Had a great.
Yeah, I almost finished 4th, but I was catching the 4th place guy, but I finished 5th. I side dropped 2 people on the last turn. So that's how I got 5th.
54, dude. I was reeling you in the 17 in like crazy. Every lap, I just started catching you all more and more. And then I was hoping that one of you all would just wreck each other. So that way I could just slip by and get a spot. 'Cause that's what it looked like was going to happen there for a minute. But if I would have had probably 2 more laps, I would have got one of y'all. I know I would have. But that was crazy.
I mean, you were sitting there the whole time. You seen him try to take me out in 1 and 2, and then try to take my nose off on the final lap through 1 and 2. I passed the dude cleanly, and he tried to wreck me. Like, that's just stupid.
The 39 had ran me over in turn 1, and then so did the 17 at one point, I think. That's why I got set so far back. '39 was on the initial start. It may have happened twice. I don't know.
As this conversation starts to die down, it'll be Lincoln Claus winning this one. What a dominating performance from him.
Like,
He will finish 4 seconds faster than, or he'll finish 4 seconds ahead of second. And, well, like it says right there, this is the world's greatest dirt track. Produced some great racing in between a couple of drivers. Stick with us. Up next, Gin 6 Talladega, 30 laps. That will be open to anybody as long as you have a D-Class oval rating. We will be right back with that one, so stick around. And welcome back
I
here
gotta learn
to,
somehow.
let me turn down the sound. Welcome back to IGS Random Races. We are back here at the Talladega Super Speedway. It's here at noon, and oh boy, what a race we got. Gen 6, 40 laps. We bumped it up 10 laps just because,
I wanna
well,
push. Hold on,
felt
because
like
I
it
have
would
no
be a
idea
little
how.
better. John
I
Osborne,
need to find
Tyler
out how.
Autry, both of those guys right back in here. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Robert Modlowski, he's going to go top in the 1 Ford. I am joined once again back here with Levi Lipe, your favorite NASCAR commentator.
Hello. Been kind of sad without doing it, but yeah, back in the booth for this one. A lot of unknowns heading into this. This is the first Random Races Super Speedway race. How will the cars react in the draft? How will the drivers react to getting shoved, going 190 or 200 at some point? This track is one of the scariest tracks on the NASCAR schedule.
Yeah,
Even a rumor says this track is haunted.
and you know,
Could be what? Fast.
I think certainly for me and for you, I know super speedways as a whole is not a new concept. It's something that I've been doing ever since I've been on iRacing for the past 4 years. I bet you've been doing it quite a bit as we see Jacob Quill, Justin Connor, both of those guys doing their thing. Practice, oh
Oh, up in the air! Oh, oh, big
oh,
hit! Oh, I mean,
and
yeah, you have to think. Anytime you see a
What the
super
fuck was
speedway
that
on the
ball?
schedule, you're not gonna pass up an opportunity to race there. You're
I
always
mean,
gonna race there. It's just so fun and so action-packed.
I got
It's really
speedballed
an
by a fucking
equalizer.
speed bump
I
in the
mean, yeah, you're not going to
track.
deny it except if it's for you and you have the chance to commentate it. Because remember, we were just talking about that. John Osborne getting out onto the track. He's the fourth car to hopefully set a time here today. Here's Jacob Quill, Justin Connor doing the bit of a spin. You see Jacob Quill waiting, and that is a custom-made car for him. Gotta love it when people got the custom cars made just for them. So, I mean, it looks
John
great.
Osborne. John Osborne's a 00 for you, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. So everyone, oh no, Jacob Quill has just killed Monslowski.
Oh, Jacob doing his thing.
We
Trust
love
me,
Jacob. Oh,
he'll get a little bit more serious when it gets time to go green. Here's John Osborne. He is in the 00. He will go fourth up on the board, still trying to build momentum for his lap here today.
Look at my replay. I'm still confused what the fuck that was.
As if you're joining us here on the stream, if you're joining us here in iRacing, thank you for joining us, taking time out of your day to come and visit us here at iRacing Global Series Random Races as summer just approaches for some. I'm already in. I'm excited to keep this rolling throughout the summer and to hopefully grow and just have some good racing, as I think that's what kind of brings us all together here. We're all just motorsport fans no matter what. Oval, road, dirt, we all just like cars.
yeah, it doesn't matter what series it is, what cars it are, how boring it is. I just like to watch racing. Not really. If that's why I watch Texas Motor Speedway playoff races.
Okay. As John Osborne, he's going to go top of the charts, 100th off of Robert, but
With no draft too, so that's actually kind of surprising.
yeah, but I don't think Quill and Connor have gotten a good bump drafting lap, which we see Quill just coming out now.
Well, they did until speed bump.
Oh yeah, until
Black flag clear.
the speed bump down there on the bottom.
All right, I'll do that. Hold on. Is it 2? I think I set it to 2.
Justin Connor and the Cody Ware machine. I mean, he said it. Cody Ware's going to be the face of his car for about everything. So no matter what he's running, Cody Ware is going to be the face of it. And well, I think we're seeing that here. He ran a Cody Ware next gen, and now he's running a Cody Ware Gen 6. So
Woman beater.
I'm excited to see him.
Okay. Yeah, me too. He was the winner of that Charlotte race. Was very fast, but anything could happen at these races. So look for anyone to really be out front. Even Robert Monslowski, which fast driver, doesn't run up front too often. So this will be a really good race for him to take an opportunity.
By the way, guys, this is my first time in a Gen
Yeah, and I
6
mean,
car.
we saw him.
And it's his first time in a Gen 6 car. So
Great.
the whole crowd should be looking out for the sport ender crash.
Yeah, and I mean,
The crash that ends random races and kills it.
and we saw him in the sprint car race. Just bad luck. Got involved in an early on wreck. Wasn't able to pull out a great finish for that one. Hoping to have maybe a bit of redemption for this race here today at Talladega. John Osborne, he's getting out onto the track. Looks like he has another car behind him. That is Tyler Autry. We've seen him in a few races here tonight. We've seen him in actually all three here. So he's giving a nice little bump draft and just rounding out that pack. That's Jacob Quill at the 59.
I
And
mean, you can already see how aggressive these drivers are pushing. This is what you're going to be looking forward to during the race. From a fan's perspective, this race is going to be one of the best they're ever going to watch for random races. They're going to be on the edge of their seat the whole time. And just look how many fans have packed the stands just for practice and qualifying. But look for that to be sold out once we get to race time.
yeah, and I mean, you want to talk about some of the best in the business here in Oval? You were talking about Jacob Quill, driver number 59. He has been incredible in almost any oval car I think I've seen him run in. I believe he came second in a Road to Pro race. He is incredible in about any oval car you put him in. He's had some incredible finishes in an R night. Watch out for him. I believe just the brand new team owner for an R night. So he's had that success. Hoping to have a bit of success here tonight at Talladega.
I mean, you also have to think he just made his first ever NR Night Cup Series start, or NR Cup Series, and he was running really nice until his car turned into a rocket ship. But if we ignore that, running around the top 15, top 10, takes very, very good talent to run up front with those guys. Those are the big guys, the big dogs, and just, I can't describe how good he is. He's unbeatable. He's too fast.
Yeah, and talking about too fast, there goes Tyler. He's going to take top of the charts. Quill's going to go second. Now keep in mind,
Oh,
Jacob Quill, not going to say his
oh,
strategy
big
out
push. Oh, it's
loud,
going to stack up.
but he takes super speedway qualifying so great, and I think he has a great chance of being pole here, but he also shared that information to this guy, Justin Connor, driver number 51, so I could maybe expect to have both of them a 1-2 front
But
row.
you never know. It's also group qualifying, so that trick might not work
Oh yeah.
because you're gonna have to be in a group. So you have to be in a group like this. The thing is, with group qualifying, with practice, it's fine. Group qualifying, you're trying to go the fastest. Pushing's gonna be at an all-time high. Shoving's gonna be at an all-time high, and that's just gonna be a great way to get your car kind of totaled. As you know, the four cars already got rear end damage. They stacked up last lap heading into one, so look for that to happen a lot during the race and sometimes during the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, and I mean, you want to talk about pushing and shoving and all that? Talk about the double zero and the four. They have not left each other's bumpers. I mean, I think we see these guys maybe being drafting partners. I think we see Jacob maybe tag along with them. I think we see Quill and Connor work very well together. So it's all about having that drafting partner. It's all about having the person to work
Oh, he's
with.
gonna get spinning around the front of the pack. The four car goes around. Up in the wall goes the double zero. Justin Connor gonna sneak by. That's gonna happen quite a few more times during this race.
Yeah, and they have a fast repair, but that's one fast repair over 40 laps. You see Justin Connor take a nice little shortcut down the front stretch. I mean, hey. Oh, he's going to take a shortcut right into Jacob Quill's back bumper. He's going to get into the
Oh,
wall.
oh, oh, big crash. Head on. He's done it for Dale.
8 people all ready to go here.
I'm gonna post the Discord.
It's already in here.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, what
Dude, I
the?
nearly missed that wreck. Holy crap.
Jacob, you wanna do a little tandem one?
Oh,
I'm gonna
great.
sit
I
until
can't.
quality.
Okay.
Leader.
Welcome, Jason.
Have to ask Fulton. Um, to do that, we've got quite a few cars starting to stack in as we get closer to start time for this race. A lot of unknowns. Just so many unknowns heading into this race. You know, you never know what can happen. The big equalizer on iRacing, the big equalizer in real life too, is someone else's, or quite a few
Oh, of
people.
course, Colt makes it an open qualifier on our Super Speedway. Great.
Yeah, Rock, we're all gonna die.
Well, that just ruins the whatever. Just ruins the point of a qualifying at that point.
I mean, yeah, it does, I guess, but you have a point. You have actually a really good point.
Well, it don't matter what qualifying it is, 'cause I ain't living.
If you're a liberal woke,
Hell yeah, brother, gotta get them 10 wins like now.
you're a liberal woke sissy if you don't go full throttle. And we already see a few cars jumping up full throttle.
Because they're a bunch of pussies.
Okay, Rock, okay. As we see the
They
11.
ain't hitting 200% throttle. They gotta hit that extra throttle pedal. It's that one right next to the gas pedal.
You're gonna have to use DRS in NASCAR. NASCAR ERS. Oh wow, a lot of people just joined.
Woohoo!
Alrighty, another pack forming. That would be Michael Strickland 4, Robert Monslowski, and leading that pack is Cameron. Robert! Woo! As the last pack of 3 cars ended up in a wreck. Buffalo Wild Wings car got turned around as they stacked up and kind of spun around, kind of a lousy spin. Got hit though.
Oh my god, Cole is gonna go ecstatic. Look at where John Osborne's from, if he hasn't already.
Where is John Osborne from? Let's find out where John Osborne's from. John Osborne. Okay. Texas. Oh, great.
That is now Colt's new favorite driver.
Oh, yeah. Colton. We Colton.
Go, look at John Moss. No, don't look at John Moss. Look at John Osborne.
Colton, John Osborne from Texas.
Look at where he's from, yeah.
Yeah.
He's your new favorite driver, right?
Of course you are. What did you get?
As if you need any more of that.
Okay, just con. That's a little far. We've got quite a good
Hey,
pack
you
for
were
this
asking
race.
for it with that one.
You have a point.
Never mention anything that ends with burger.
The only thing that we can mention with burger is cheeseburger the cat.
No, you can mention that brisket.
Brisket, I have Colton knows
Hey,
I
why
had
the
a
fuck
risky
is it
take
open
about
quality?
it.
That just makes no sense, dude. My strategy doesn't even work if it's fucking open quality, you dumb dingus.
How do you think I feel when I
know, bro, I
qualified
just said
second
something
2
else.
times in dirt and got screwed over?
I did.
Qualified second
Hey,
for the
dude,
race and then
you
got
could push
killed
me.
in the back. The qualified.
You can just merge and I'll clear your block.
Hold on, wait for me now if you want to go fast.
Oh, great. For how many laps? Okay. Well, we already got cars very slow. Brendan on the apron in that number 12 car, already slow. Allen on the number 24 Mountain Dew. John Osborne getting out. A lot of cars are going to be slow getting onto pit road. The bigger the pack, the more energy there's going to be. The more energy, the faster. The more energy, though, the higher of a chance there is of wrecking. Jacob Quill pushing really hard, but that number 17, see where they top on the board. That also might have been their out lap. Quite possibly could have been it. think, yes, that was. They're going to go out. Oh, Justin Connor, upside down on the front straightaway. He's on his roof, skidding upside down. Oh, man. That's such a fast car, that number 51 Cody Ware machine. Upside down. Take a look at what happened. We have another pack forming, but oh, horrible hit, horrible hit, head on into the wall. Oh my God, it's violent, violent ride that he takes across the front straightaway. That's gonna happen more than once this race. There's definitely gonna be a few cars upside down. We have one fast repair, right, Colt? Okay, so each driver gets a fast repair. Jacob Quill gonna qualify at the top of the charts right now, followed by Jason in second. Then it would be with a 1 minute Cameron. Oof, pretty slow, but John Osborne's leading that pack. Maybe being second place in that pack's the best right now. You get the draft
White clear.
push. All right, I'll give you a black clear. Just there we go.
Thanks, buddy.
And the 12 gonna peek to the outside during this pack. John Osborne to the lead. No, not quite. It's gotten taken away. Allen is going to take it, and the number 24, Sean Powell, has connected Roy Hyde. We're getting a packed house for this Dega race. Keep in mind, 40 get it in, 40, well, probably about 15 of them will finish. Got action, all type of action across the track. Right now, the biggest pack is about 4 cars. They kind of broke up now to 2, so really the biggest pack is around 3, maybe 2. What is the link? I can't talk to them, so someone ask them if they mean to the Discord or the YouTube.
Is it the link to the YouTube or the Discord?
Ask them to do driver's chat, because they might not have voice chat on. Because, is it possible for me to... Oh, spinner in the back! It's the pole sitter! Is it possible for me to just talk to them? Yeah, it just makes me, like, say it to, like, it's like ghosted. Can you see... Can anyone see that? Can the drivers see the Discord link I posted? Can you guys see the Discord link? Okay, so... Somebody send the Discord link. Colton, is it possible for you to? No? Rock, I'm gonna ask for you to do it. So there, just copy that. Okay. And then just copy that. And then please just send it in the iRacing chat so people can join the Discord. I think JustCon has just gone for a wild ride. Oh my God! Jason Stevens, oh my God! In the catch fencing, almost over it. Holy Jacob Quill. Oh my God, it's a horrible crash. Oh no. No, no, oh no. Alright, can you please send that, Rock? Pretty please.
No, I can't clip shit.
No, you don't have to clip it. You just gotta copy and paste into the chat. If not,
Copy and paste what?
the links I sent you, because someone asked for the link, but it won't let me since I'm just
I'm
watching.
not gonna do that.
Please. Rock, I can't do that. Would
But the 17 went absolutely fucking flying.
Justin Connor be up to the challenge? Miles Davis is in here!
Bro, honest to God, I think we can advance. But I don't know about y'all.
JustCon, will you be open to send the YouTube and
Are we
Discord
talking
link?
about the Discord link?
Both. There you go. I send them both to you, Just Con. Just send them in there and tell everyone
Well,
to join.
that's not my problem. They joined really late. Alright, I don't care.
And then here's the scene this one. Thank you, Just Con. Thank you, Pookie Bookie Bear.
Bam!
Oh, wait, it was a misput. You calm down. You calm down.
Moving down the front stretch.
Oh no, we have a car taking a wild ride down the front straight. Oh no. Screw off, Robert. Justin Connor just went for a bit of a burnout. Just because Justin Connor is a winner doesn't mean you have to be jealous. Okay, never mind. Someone actually almost did kill themselves. As we see these two working together, the 21 of Landon and Mike Killingbeck, and that number 70, what looks to be peak paint scheme. No, I have no clue what that is, but that is a custom-made scheme. And I believe a custom sponsor. Maybe a business they own or something. That would be pretty cool to have an iRacing business. No? Oh, Justin Connor. Very close to getting himself taken out. Got some new schemes, 24 schemes updated. Owl scheme. Calling it that everyone's scheme but Justin Connor. Okay. Yeah, Justin Connor. It does not want me to see the Cody Ware car. For whatever reason. Does not like it. Favorite winners scheme.
Oh, we only got a minute left. Let's just advance.
I would say yes, but there's a few people that haven't set a lap.
I don't give a fuck.
Miles Davis still needs a chance to get pole, so yes, you do. This is becoming a very packed house.
A lot of cars in here. I think this
That's
has
one
to be.
thing, let's move the hell on. I'm not trying to have this be a wreck fest because Cole has stupid automatic cautions on.
Okay.
Are you telling me I was on mute the whole time?
No, I was. You
Those
weren't.
damn automatic cautions are gonna completely ruin.
That's what he called Just on your Pookie Bear, yeah.
Oh, great.
Alright, you don't get to interrupt me anymore, buddy.
Jacob,
Okay, we
goes.
got some teams getting their final laps in. The number 24 pushing the number 5, the number 4 following behind. That's Riley Hoots, Alan Bledsoe, and Tyler. Tyler is new to IGS. Jacob Malcolm, or Malmalone. Oh, we're wrecking the 5 car up in the air, soaring. He stays on the ground. He almost gets taken out again. That was kind of dumb of him.
But you know
Because
what?
he could have finished the lap, but
Qualifying's over.
Goddamn time.
oh my God! It's like that car did a blow
And I would
over.
like to believe 21-22. We have 29 cars in here for this race.
Gonna be
This
a
is going to be a
packed
good one.
house. Gonna be a very packed house, especially for the first IGS Random Races Super Speedway. So many unknowns heading into here. Heading into Dega. You know, it's always an unknown heading into Dega no matter what, but when it's the first Super Speedway race for a series, there's definitely plenty of unknowns. These
Yeah.
guys got 8. Well, now 3 seconds, and it's over now. So we head to
Let's get rolling.
get the grid underway. It's gonna be
Auto. Hey, I don't know if y'all read the description of the server, but no intentional wrecking. You'll be disqualified.
You do not want to wreck anyone. You
And
actually really
shut
don't
up.
want to.
we get ready for 40
Oh,
laps here tonight with almost 30 cars. This is going to be a good one.
Oh my God, Bubba
People
Wallace.
grading all the way
get
back
on that.
to
Get muted, people.
24th here
Or turn off
tonight.
your voice chat. Oh God.
We've got still cars lining up, but tell me when to get the grid rolling.
I'm just here
Or
for.
when we get
All
the
right, your mic's actually kind of annoying, so
grid
stop.
order
Actually confusing, right?
underway. iRacing chat's a bit chaotic right now.
Yeah. So, anyways,
Oh boy, that's a lot of
Alan,
cars.
John, your front row. We've seen John Osborne in here since the very
Are there
beginning,
yellows
so
starting?
finally getting this race underway. A lot of A-class guys in here. A lot of B-class, a lot of C-class. I believe 2 D-class drivers. So we should see a lot of good pushing and shoving here tonight.
Oh my God, I love the car in front of me. It's got women on it.
Bro,
Bro.
Rock seems to be in a bit of
Oh,
a
Rock
horny
seems to be
phase.
okay. Um,
We'll just let him
I
sort
mean,
that out.
let's see.
as we got
Okay.
okay, so we got
Al, give me a look. I'm
25
gonna pull over to the side.
more seconds
Straight up, motherfucker.
until
Let's go.
we get this going. Looks like we only got one
Settle
car
down
that's
there,
not gridded
buckaroo.
up. Charlie
We've
White.
got like
Past your bedtime, bud.
past who's
Bro.
bedtime.
Bro, I'm 14. I don't need a fucking bedtime.
Imagine getting banned from YouTube.
Okay.
Bro, what?
Imagine getting banned from YouTube.
As
Who was banned from YouTube?
Oh, there's already.
I was just trying to get look-see real quick.
Go look.
I'm gonna turn
I'm
the
just trying to
iRacing
dang get up.
Might
I'm
turn
just trying
that.
to get up underneath our
I'm gonna turn the
undercarriage.
voice chat off so then we can hear the cars a little better. We'll turn that back on at the end of the race, or if we have a post-race interview. After this, we got the late model stocks at what, 5 flags?
I don't know. Yeah, 5 flags. That'll be a chaotic race, and we're thinking about having race 5. So that could be very, very chaotic.
Yeah, we're thinking about having it at a car and track. We definitely should not be there. We'll figure that out in between race 4 and race 5, and you guys
We're
will be
gonna
able to
turn
hear
off
the
my
entire conversation.
voice chat. Enable voice chat. That'll be turned off if you need a black clear. Actually,
Ask,
JustCon, go
ask for
ahead and
Jacob
tell
Wilkes.
JustCon or someone go ahead and say this in the voice chat. If you need a black clear, say it to Jacob or say BFC in the chat. Please tell that Jacob or JustCon, someone, just tell them if they need a black clear, just to say it to Rock or to say BFC. Go ahead
And
and get
we
that
have
taken care of.
We have turns 3 and 4 before the pace car will pull off. 29 drivers in this, I believe. Yes, 30 signed up. This is going to be a packed house. 40 laps. When do you be aggressive? When are you not going to be aggressive? All good questions. We got racing.
The real,
Probably end up going to about midnight EST here. I'm
the real
excited.
question is, do we have to pit? Is there going to be a pit stop at any point in this race? Or not.
I think
Also, you said I get to do the rundown to the first turn and the last lap, right?
last lap, that's me.
You said I could do it for Day.
Oh, yeah. There you go. My bad. You get to do that.
You can do it next race though. If
Okay.
you do, Charlotte. As we come to the green, do you want to do the green flag? 'Cause if so, you
Sure.
can.
The 24, the 00, the Ford's right back to the back bumper of the 24. Heading into the Geico restart zone. I believe they're waiting on the green flag, if not the restart zone. It's going to be the 24. Green flag is out, and we are out racing here at Talladega. The 00 is going to stack up the outside. They are already
Oh.
3, 4 wide, 5 wide.
5 wide! Oh, wow, it's chaotic on the start.
5 wide race start. They're almost 4 wide further up. As the 29 will lead, or sorry, the 24 will lead this thing away. As we have quite a field, looks like Tom Wizza has crashed further back. iRacing is not going to throw the caution. We are going to be keeping it green. He will jump to the pits. You will see he is going into the pit lane this time either 3 wide. Everybody trying to pick up a draft and to get rolling.
Yeah, everyone trying to pick up jab, but you can also see kind of get a bit single file early on. Don't want to wreck too soon. I mean, on that restart, 5 wide, so maybe gave some of these drivers a bit of a scare, especially these leaders up front, man. They don't want to get wrecked early on. I mean, you really don't want to get wrecked at any point in Dega, but especially if you have a fast car. So they're really pack racing back there, 3 wide.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see the 15, the 11, the 8, those guys kind of stuck in the middle of it, the 22 falling back. But something very important that I see there on the high side, guess who's working together? Jacob Quill, Justin Connor. They know how to work together very well in this race.
Yeah, they've worked together plenty of times in our night. The problem is right now, can you get out of that 3 wide pack? Not a lot of room to maneuver, as this has been kind of a 5-car breakaway, but they're going to get a big toe off turn 4. The pack is fully caught up. Look for the 00 to also get up front early on if he can maneuver his way around this pack.
Yeah, and that bottom lane's really started to form. You see the 51 trying to
Oh,
make that
4 wide.
third lane work. We've seen Justin Connor really wanting to get that third lane to work on the start. The 17 looks to be shoving them up like they're 4 wide, but they're only 3. He's leaving an
40.
entire car's width down low, and it looks like the 11 will take that, and they will be 4 wide down the backstretch.
4 wide down the back. It seems like with these cars, it's kind of like 2012 COT. Any lane can work if you have draft. Maybe the draft is a bit too strong. Mostly up front, single file, but the further back you get, the more chaotic it gets. So, maybe it's just a bunch of back markers kind of being dumb. Who knows?
Yeah, and I mean, you see it right here, pushing, shoving, it's going to be important. Having somebody to push, having somebody to be able to connect with and stay on their bumper, that's going to be massively important throughout this race. There's the 23, Miles Davis. We see him and Justin Connor and Jacob Quill work together a lot, so if those 3 can get connected, oh, there is so much that can happen. Further back up towards the front, it'll be the 6-car single file line, maybe 7, and you see the 1 on the back bumper of the 24. Further back, the 00 trying to get the second lane to work. You have the 4 pushing him.
Yeah, the 4 pushing him, that 00 car. Those 2 have worked well all day. And to bring up your point about drafting partners, right now, maybe they're trying to find their drafting partners. Maybe they know who they worked with in qualifying, or just know good friends of theirs that they like to work with, like Jacob Quill and Justin
Oh,
Connor. Oh, they're going to get stacked up back there. Here we go. This is the first wreck. The 15 upside down at the start-finish line. He flips back over, and that will bring up the first caution of the day. About 4 cars involved in that one. And that'll bring out the caution. Might use a few guys fast repair. David Winter in pit road. He took a wild ride. Let's get a replay of that. That looks like, all right. Oh, this is a big mess to take care of.
looks like it was the 22 wanted to slide in. The 15 wanted to take the same gap. It was just filled by the 22. After they made contact, 22 car just kind of got a bit out of control. The 5 wanted to move up into that gap too. So 3 cars wanting the same gap. The 15 going into the wall. The 10 involved. The 22. Miles Davis, I believe, getting a piece of it. The 8 involved. The 5 going around. The 15 taking a scary ride on his roof. We're on that, what, 5 or 6 out of 40.
Oh,
Or
I mean,
4,
it
sorry.
all started the 15, like you said, went for a gap, maybe a bit of net code. They had it saved at that point. 5 car got into the rear bumper of JustCon, and that really caused to stack up. And then, oh, the 15 gets ramped up off of the number 45, sending him to a wild ride. You know, the Gen 6 cars don't flip very often. It's not very often you get to see the underbody of these cars. Other teams could be freezing. Picture to see what that looks like. Oh, goodness. Scary ride down the front straightaway, lands back on all 4s.
And you can see the damage on some of these cars. The 19 just blew up his engine. As long as he can make it back into the pits, he will be able to get his 1 fast pair of the day. Miles Davis in the 23 has a bit of damage to the 5 without a rear bumper. So a lot of these guys, I can only imagine taking their fast repair. Being the leader, it'll be the 12, then the 29 just further back.
7 cars were involved in that, Justin Connor being one of those. Even Miles Davis got caught up in that one. So
We see a lot of guys coming into the pits here under caution. I think some taking the gamble that we're going to have more cautions. Others just wanting to be on the safe side, maybe getting more tires, maybe filling up their cars. This is race 3 out of 4, possibly 5 here tonight. And that one car is going to be leading us at the front of the field.
yeah, I mean, right now, normally the strategy for super speedways, hang out in the back and let the leaders take each other out. That way you're up front at the end, start getting aggressive about 10, 15 to go. Doesn't seem like it's going to be that way this race. This race seems very flip-flopped. It seems like you want to be up front. Seems like the front runners are the ones playing it more safe, and the back runners are the ones trying to make maneuvers and moves that they shouldn't be making this early on. And as you can see, that just caused a car to go upside down on the front straightaway. So maybe being up front is the right call.
Yeah, and I just want to talk about our biggest mover here for a second. Jacob Malone in the number 8. He is up 14 spots since the start of this race, and well, we've only been here for about 5 laps. We're now on our 6th, so that should be good. If you want to, just take a look at the track map really quick. Shoot. I would say if we want to, we could send him green this time.
Yeah, maybe we can actually. So
It'd
go
be a
ahead
bit
and do
late,
that.
but we could go ahead and at least try it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
Actually, it's a bit late. So if that were to be done earlier, then we would be going green. But otherwise, we're going to let the car in 24th, that's Burton, catch up. Spencer Burton, he's catching up to the pack. The 5 car, he's catching up to. So we'll be possibly going green this time by.
yeah, it'll be 1 to go this time.
You see the 1 very, very wanting to just get back going and get green.
And yeah, so first caution. Maybe these guys have learned their lesson to not be aggressive so early. Maybe these guys are going to start playing it a lot more safe. Is that single file restarts?
I can change that. It'll be
Let's do double file because
yeah, double
single
file restarts.
file in 6
Restart
would be.
option is single file, must be double file. Just what? Oh my! You can't wait.
We're gonna add a pace lap just to see if we can
Okay, no,
figure
put it
this
back to
out.
1 to green. What it
All right.
basically is, since I had it as single file for the dirt race, for whatever reason it didn't get changed back. I press make a new one, but okay.
So this will be
It'll be
interesting.
single file restarts.
What if we
We
just
can't
make
change
them?
it to double file. I tried it.
So
For you to be able to switch it in between double and single, you have to have it as double.
spinner under caution. Oh, that's the 45. Man, oh man.
The 45 is the biggest run of it that we were just talking about.
Maybe gonna lose all that spot. Might not get back in time for the green.
So single file restarts here, so you can just
Gonna
see
be
he's trying to warm up
interesting.
his tires. I think it'll be interesting not only because it's just different, but also it gives you more of a shot to kind of have to be on the car in front of you's bumper and to really just be on it on the race restart. I think it'll also it'll slow things down on the restart just a bit, let drivers kind of figure out what line they want to run, and then they will get at it. I think it also kind of lowers the chances of us having a caution immediately after the green flag, which I think will overall help the racing. But for drivers, you got to be on that bumper. Otherwise, you could start forming a second pack. So
Yeah.
not preferable.
As we come back to the restart zone, strap your buckles tight one more time. Green flag is back out from Talladega. Already 1 car on its roof. How many more will we have today?
Yeah, and you saw the inside just stack up just that tiny little bit. That's going to allow the 51 to get right back to the back bumper of the 70. Looks like everybody is going to kind of fall back in line a little bit further back. Single file, 29 taking a look to the outside. Will the 11 go with him? Yes, he will.
The 51 also went with him. That's a Chevy, maybe trying to work with his Chevy teammate. That is the leader. The 12 is going to get shuffled back quite a bit. Here comes the 17 on the top side. Look for Jacob Quill to be up front early on as he's on the top side, about third in line on that top lane, but mostly single file on the bottom. He's 3 wide right now.
He had
Crazy move early on.
he had that run and he did not want to back out. He's going to try to get that third lane working. There's the 45 that we were talking about. Looks to be the 8 car on iRacing. Scored as the 45. Him and Jacob Quill are getting that top side running. Same with the 22. Believe he was also involved in that last wreck. So 2 cars involved in that last wreck, working with Jacob Quill. How will this go? The 29, the 11, they've kind of pulled a breakout. There's
Oh,
single file, the 8, the 22, the 59. They're all pushing on the high side.
very aggressive early on. Almost contact. Oh, one car wiggly. That's the 45. Don't want to ruin your race or your car just yet. Remember, Duscon seems to be lagging back behind, so looking like he's trying to avoid a crash. One fast repair, so you can afford a crash early on, but you can't at the same time because you don't want to use that yet. You want to have that at the end of the race. That way you can pull that out of the bag and then still contend for the lead. Jacob Quill getting pushed very hard by the number 45.
Yeah, and something that's important that I do want to say, some drivers have already used their fast repair, others haven't. So the big question is if you've used it, how aggressive are you going to be now? We are almost a fourth through this race.
Yeah, 10 laps in of a 45 lap race. Jacob Quill gets shuffled out big time.
Ooh, the
He's going to
20,
lose tons of spots. They're going to stack up.
the
But they'll,
29,
129 going to drop back.
he's going to drop back. He
Oh,
kind of,
contact! Who? Who?
he kind of had to kind of shut the door on the 11, and he needed to do that so then he could drop back. So almost caused something there, but the 11 bumper not being there. 51, the 24. They're going at it now. Down on the bottom, the 70 and the 51. They're neck and neck. The 51, Noah, he's looking to try to take the lead on the high side. The 70 giving the shove to the 12.
Oh,
Otherwise known
big
as the
push.
1. Big
Oh, big push from
shoves.
that 17. He's going to get a little squirrely. Stack up. Here we go again. Second caution of the day. One car upside down. Jacob Quill up on top of the car on his side, nearly upside down. Oh, the 9 car head on. Oh, they're still wrecking down the back straightaway. More cars are getting turned. This is going to cause so many drivers. Oh, more people are turned around. This is going to cause so many more people to have to use that fast repair. It's basically a second crash happened as soon as the yellow flag flew.
Yeah, here's Miles Davis. He was involved in that wreck. Robert Mozowski also
Oh
involved.
man.
Spencer Burton, I can only imagine. Jacob Malone, he's involved. Landon Vincent also involved. Cameron in the 11, saw him move up to the middle. Looks like he is out. The 51, Justin Connor, looks like he's got a bit of damage too. And the 5 of, ooh, that's Bill Gallacher in the 96. Looks like he is involved. Riley Hoots, he is missing his rear bumper.
Oh.
Has a bit of damage there on the front. He's already used his fast repair, I'd like to believe. So, big
What
wreck happened.
just seems like the 11 car kind of moved up out of line, trying to go to the middle lane. I don't know what for. I think he may have got, pushed up there, and then this 96 kind of got forced middle. I don't know if he knew the 11 was there, or if
Yeah,
anyone knew the 11 was there, and then the 96 just came down and just kind of right reared the 11, which sent him into the 45,
and yeah,
flipping the 45 gets clipped rear tire. He goes up in the air, and then Jacob Quill gets piled on. He almost goes up in the catch fence. Almost a second car taking the Talladega tumble. Only one car upside down yet this race.
I mean, Jacob Quill got on his right side. Luckily, the 21 kind of kicked him back. Then he went on to his left side. Looks like he was able to land it back down on all fours, but I mean, really, it was just the 11. I'm gonna have to watch this again. Looks like going into one, he made the move to go up into the middle. The 96, I guess, just didn't really like it. The 8 got to his outside, so the 96 said, "Well, better drop down with the 22, try to follow his draft." Didn't know that he wasn't clear on the 11, cleared himself, gave some damage to the 4, really hit the 8 hard, put the 8 into the air, put the 59 on his side. Scary wreck. I believe you also said a bit further back, more cars involved in this one.
A bit more forward, more to the front pack, and the 9 car. The Chase Elliott Little Caesars car head on into the inside wall. Very big hit. But a lot of cars down pit road. The question is, do we give the 96 an into the line penalty? I was just thinking about that since he just turned the 11.
I mean, yeah, to me it just kind of looked like he just kind of cleared himself off the corner. It looks more like a racing incident to me. That you made a lot of cars use their fast repair on lap 13 out of 40. Too aggressive, too quick. That's the big question. What we will say, if somebody wants to tell the drivers, we will be restarting double file.
Do we do
Let's just make it a choose cone.
do we
Go green next
give
time.
him an do we give him an EOL right now? Well, I have it typed in if you don't.
That's really on you. If you think it's worthy, and do
I
it.
think it's worthy. I mean, that just caused so many people to use
Fast repairs, yeah.
fast repair.
So
Just
Jacob,
hurt
if
'em.
you wanna, or Justin or Jacob, let them know on the front stretch. We'll clear their blacks on the green, but if they want to do a choose cone, since I kind of messed up with the restarts, go ahead and let them know. Unless they've already decided to do that, so.
Seems like they've done that themselves. Might cause a bit more,
Confusion, but if people can take the spots, and if, they want the top and others don't, well, then that's that to everybody watching on YouTube, everybody here in the Discord. Thank you for joining us here on this Thursday night. Just wrapped up Wednesday Night Lights, race number 2 yesterday, and today, well, we are here at Talladega Random Races, race number 3 of the night, possibly going into 4 or 5. So what a race it has been so far, and well, we only got another 28 more laps. So it looks like drivers being able to do the choose roll and choosing for themselves. They want the high or the low. The 5 not coming in to repair his damages. Justin Connor looking to be on that high side, and we will clear their blacks on the green if you want to go ahead and do that. Levi, once they are, I'll go in green. A lot of cars out of this race. 18 out on the track on the lead lap. More out on the track. Lap down. Let's take a look at the track map and let's see where everybody kind of is.
All right, next caution, Jacob. Tell everyone that they can get their laps back, but tell them to go around the top. Tell everyone to clear the top for the lap cars, please.
Here we go. We are getting ready to go green once more here at Talladega.
That way they can get their laps back. Because it's, unfortunate that we have people like that 96 that has to have that EOL penalty sent to the back. Just totally uncalled for to come down like that. Totally just not worthy.
I mean, it just looked kind of like a racing move to me, but at the end of the day,
we gotta be
racing
a
moves
little
are going
bit
to
more
happen.
harsh. We gotta be a little bit more harsh though at these types of tracks, because
Yeah,
I mean,
racing's
14
so
laps in,
close.
2 cautions, a car upside down, 2
Yeah.
cars nearly upside down.
Yeah.
But both people took in the Talladega tumble.
As we will get ready to go green once more. Noah in the 51 will have the lead. He will be the control car. The 45 catching back up. His iRacing number is an 8. He's scored as the 45.
Keep in mind, everyone will foul up and then get their blacks cleared. So, well, strap the seatbelts in again, and if you're a fan, hopefully you're back in your seat because you don't want to miss any bit of this action. If you want to grab a snack under the break or caution, great for you. That's what you should have done. But here we go. Coming back to the Geico restart zone. We're back, green flag from Talladega.
And it looks like a great restart for the 51. The 17, he also got a really good one. The 1 falling back just a little bit. Further back, the 24 trying to make that high side work. He is in a tandem with it. Seems to be the number 20 scored. Is the Chase Elliott car. He's going to squeeze the 00 all the way down to the bottom. But it looks like the 00 not backing out. As the
Surprisingly,
front
no one got a penalty from that. So
just do it at the end of this lap. As it looks like here we go. The 51, the 1, the 17, they're all battling for the lead. The outside trying to get it rolling. The 9, the 70, they're going to be the only two cars up there on the third lane right now. The 1, the 24, they're trying to make the middle lane work. And the 51 all clear of everybody else.
Oh,
The 17's going to shove it 3.
the 00's gonna back out. He really kind of had to. He had nowhere to go, but they're 4 wide to the tri-oval. He's gonna back out as they all are on the top lane through the tri-oval. Kind of interesting line to take through there. The 70 gonna peek to the inside of the 20. Maybe not gonna get to the bottom lane because he will not be clear. Here comes the 5 car. Who will he go with? Nobody. The 24 and 12 have worked great together. So the real question is if anyone can split those up.
Yeah, the 00 and the, what is it, 24, they can work incredibly together. There's the 70 looking to make the high side, kind of starting to work. I believe I saw a Jacob Quill back there, but the 1 car will still be leading this race. Brendan is in the lead. He's back in control. Noah wanting it back on the high side. Will he be able to take it? Allen, he's going to want to give the biggest shove possible to Brendan. And the 17, he's going to take a look to the outside, still pushing the 51. Coming to the line this time by. 51's going to get it. 24 laps to go.
24 to go, as you said. We're getting near 20 to go. We're getting near very close to halfway. The 17 going to crowd. They're kind of side drafting, I believe. The 51's going to get pushed out pretty far. Single file, mostly on the bottom. Look at Justin Connor. He's gained a lot of spots as the 51 jumps up to the top. Where will the 17 go? Nowhere. The 24 and 12. Oh, the 70 going to block the bottom. Not going to get clear. So he'll have to stay middle. The 17 and 51 pushing hard. 17 got shuffled out. The 20 car and Jacob Quill trying to push. Now they still can't separate this 24 and 12. Such a just great duo of those two. No one can separate those two because if they're, it's kind of like Chris Buescher and Brad Keselowski at Daytona 500 this year. They're just a good pair that work together amazingly.
Yeah, and I think we saw that 24 in the one on iRacing 12 scored. They were working together even back in qualifying, back in practice, so I think they know how to work with each other very well. The 11's going to get down to the bottom of the 40. That's going to force him to go in the middle, and he will fall back. Now, somebody that I do see up there on the high side working that really well, the 65 iRacing, the 51 on the car, that is Justin Connor. He's only got a car separating him and Jacob Quill, and I think that car we just saw, well, that's no longer a gap, so him and Jacob Quill able to work together very well, and we know that those two can work very well together. Coming to the line this time by 22 to go.
4 cars have pulled away, kind of in a pack of their own. The tandem draft really does work in these Gen 6 very well, as they're kind of, oh no, here comes a huge run from the pack. All single file, they all got in a tow to try to get back up there. Jacob Quill kind of stranded pack. Oh, the teammates turn each other. The teammates into the wall. 2 cars, multiple cars collected. Cars with fast repairs. Oh, this is the huge wreck down the back straightaway. We all feared it. Oh my God, no. Oh, the 2 spinning. Oh no. Oh, head on in the wall. Unfortunate cars that had a fast repair. Oh, the team, the duo that we thought could not get broken up, break themselves up. How unfortunate.
And that unfortunately looks to take away.
That could end a couple drivers' nights. I don't think they used their fast repair, so they're both fine. It's hard to tell. Looks like the 24's not getting a push from behind. Just kind of
It looks like the 1 wanted to move up. 24 went up with him, but unfortunately just was not clear. And that unfortunately brought both of them into the wall.
I don't know. It looks like the 12 car, he kind of moved up a little bit, realized what was happening, and then tried to get back down, and then the 24 tried to push him on the quarter panel. He gets a little squirrely, and honestly, I think he could have had it saved if he just could have just kept it off the 24. Again, they make contact and then just head on. It just seems to trigger another big crash, you know.
I mean, yeah, from my perspective, it just looks like they've been drafting buddies. The 1 just kind of wants to move up. 24 goes up with him and just ends up left rearing him. I don't think that that's really. I mean, it's just kind of a racing incident. It was a bad push gone wrong, and unfortunately took out a few cars.
There's no need for that to have been a big crash, too. That was purely net code. That 12 car and 59 didn't even hit. Oh,
So
several good cars. But that's going to shuffle Justin Connor to third. So,
that'll be the third caution of the night. 11 will take the lead after that. Justin Connor, like you were just talking about, up to third. But sadly, his drafting partner, Jacob Quill, involved in that one. I believe he's already used both of his fast repairs. So sad to see that happen. And yeah, you see the massive front end damage on his car. Here's Miles Davis. We know that him and Justin Connor, geez, can work really well together. Will they be able to work together off this restart? I mean, you see the damage on the 23, the front end pushed in, same with the back.
all right, Jacob, please tell them that if you are a lap down, go to the top line and get their lap back. Tell everyone to clear the top until it's 1 to green. Tell them when it's 1 to green, they can't get into that.
And you can see most of the field in the pits, 20 laps to go. We're under caution here at Talladega. The 23 Miles Davis trying to get his laps back, but look how many cars are in the pits. It's a packed pit lane.
I mean, if you're watching this from wherever you are, I'd just go ahead and go get a drink or something because we're in for a long one here. Only halfway. 3 cautions, a car upside down, 2 teammates working great together, taking each other out. It's already been action packed, and it's only been halfway. The second half can only get much more crazier.
Yeah, and I mean, this second half is really when you're going to see them start to kind of get aggressive.
You know, it would have been fine right now. Say, if halfway, if that was the first caution of the night, that would have been really fine for them because, they could have used their faster pair already, or not already. Could have just used it now, but instead not gonna have it for the end of this race. So, is anyone gonna tell them? Did Rock tell them? If Rock didn't tell them, I don't know if he did, but if Rock didn't tell them, tell them, JustCon, please. I don't know if Rock did though, but if he didn't, tell them they can
As
get their laps
we will
back on the
be,
top lane.
I believe we'll be getting the 1 to green this time by choose rule for these drivers. They can kind of pick which lane they want to go in.
That'll be the green
As the
call.
lights on the
All
pace car
right.
will go out. Drivers picking which lane they want. Jonathan Wright in the number 40, he will go up high, and well, he will have the 4 shoving him. Justin Connor, he will be the second in row on the bottom, and Cameron will be leading this race off in the 11 Toyota Camry.
I mean, this race was super aggressive in the first half. It's gonna get much more aggressive now because they know they can make it on fuel. They don't need to pit for tires. Why not push at maximum capacity now? Why not?
Yeah, and
We
I mean,
did it in the first half. Why be conservative and safe now?
I think you need to kind of be conservative and be safe right now because you need to get to the end of this race. You need to finish this race. And remember,
This
to
race,
win, you have to first finish. To finish first, you got to finish this race.
wow, Colton. I would have never thought. Finish first. You have to beat all the other 30 cars.
Being like Will Buxton over here.
As Larry Mack once said, if you're following the leader, you're going to end up following the leader. As it's around 19 to go, so.
All right, now we got a driver in the booth because I got absolutely dunked on.
Rock, what happened out there? It just seemed like a push gone bad, and it ended up collecting you. Was it netcode?
It wasn't. It was netcode, but at the same time, he was gonna hit me and it was gonna ruin me either way. But BetMGM Sportsbook, good gambling right there. Yep, all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. You said you're going to be in the next race, so look
Yep.
forward to see you now on track for that one. That'll be a great race, but pace car is going to pull the hard left onto pit road. Everyone, Even though I've said
Coming
this
to the
every
green
time,
flag.
we might just need to strap your buckles to where you can't even breathe anymore.
Well,
Okay.
Cameron D. Dierks is leading us to the green flag, as that number 11 car has been really strong. Coming to the Geico restart zone. Green flag waving from the stand above.
Oh,
Here they
already
go.
contact. They're already going to get stacked up behind. The 17 going to get stacked up with the number 19. The 12 and the 24 maybe going to search for each other on this restart again. He is the 70 behind him. Here comes the 96, the guy they gave the penalty to. Justin Connor, look at him. He just got up front now from staying out. I don't know if he's used his fast repair just yet. I think he still has it in the bag to use, as he's going to get a push from that number 51 halfway down the back. They're pretty much equal for the lead. Colton?
Well,
Yeah, but I
Jonathan
mean,
Wright. Oh, God. He's up to that
Oh,
lead. Oh,
big
my.
block.
Whoa, whoa.
Ooh, big block that could have ended in dramatic fashion. That almost led to two cars getting turned down the front straightaway, or the back straightaway.
yeah, and I mean, just look how tightly they're pushing. It's bumper to bumper from about the entire field here. We're going to take this track map off just so we can get a bit more action here, but just how close they were pushing off that
4
restart.
wide.
4 wide back
Whoa,
there. Oh, look at
Wreckins
here we
in
go.
the back. The Miller
Multiple
Lite
cars
car. The
spun around.
96
That's
car
the
involved.
96.
Hard
It
into the pack.
seems to be a single car spin. Everyone seems to be safe, and we're spared of another multi-car crash. Thank God.
The back guys, they just got a little too rowdy 4 wide there. Someone came up and came down and boy, that's all she wrote.
And that was the
90.
40. I believe he started outside row 1 on the restart. So I wonder how he got back there. But yeah, it just looks like the 40 kind of came down right
Yeah, it
rear of the 96.
looks like the 40 came down, and they're 4 wide. There's a bit room on the top, but nothing else you could much do. The 96 started to come up. Maybe thought he had a bit more room. That was just not the case. He gets turned right in front of the 17. He's lucky that the 17 took minor damage. Lucky that the 20 also took a bit of minor damage. That could have been maybe a bit of steering damage for those two, but very lucky. Bill Lasher, got that EOL a few restarts ago.
Yeah, but
Oh,
keep in mind,
big one.
guess who's back in the lead? Or guess who's in the lead now? Tyler Autry. We've seen him in all 3 races here tonight. Will he be able to get the first victory for him of the night? I mean, he's in a great spot to do it, but here at Talladega, I don't think you want to be in the lead. Let's be honest here. You want to be second, you want to be third, you want to be
Hey,
in one of those cars that has the
no,
control.
you're wrong. Here with 25 to go, not 25 to go, 15 to go. Here, you want to be in that lead. Because that gives you every opportunity to fall back in line, get behind the guy in the lead, and then trail him until the final cornering laps. Sure, it's not that simple, but there's very big upside of leading right now than if you were leading with like 2 or 3 to go on a restart.
Getting to the lead with 2 to 3 to go is always going to be scary. It doesn't matter. It usually seems like the person who takes the white flag doesn't win the race, but for
Well,
now,
I've seen it before, but it's very unlikely.
most of the time, it always ends in a big crash to the line, maybe even an iconic finish. That 4 car, though, he has great pace today. Same with that 11 car. So if they could just keep their cars clean for the rest of this race, they're definitely going to have a chance to win.
I got a question. How can you have good pace on a super speedway?
Well, you've got guys like Denny Hamlin, not like good pace, but like good.
See, that's where you're
racers.
wrong. That's IQ. That's not pace. That's where you're smart. You know when to make moves. Denny does.
Denny Hamlin should be banned from. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Do we want to make it 1 to green?
I don't see a reason why not to.
Yeah.
Race lights are off, and I'm going to take the green flag this time, so they should double up. Tuscan's going to go up top. Oh, the 11 makes a
We're not trying to sit under caution the whole time. Sorry. Hope you understand.
The 11 makes a last-minute call.
Jump up there, so I mean,
Justin Connor was planning to get to second.
We want some green flag racing.
I mean, how aggressive do you think these guys are going to be off the race restart? Because, you kind of know here in the Gen 6, if you're not on that guy's bumper, you might be the start of a second pack.
Yes. Anything could happen here, so the restarts are always going to be a big what
All right,
if.
go ahead.
So
And
we're
we'll
going to
ride on
restart with
board.
about 14 to go. So
We'll be riding on board with Justin Connor, second car on the outside lane. We're just gonna see how aggressive you have to be on this race restart, and then and then later on in the lap, we'll get on board with somebody else who we think, well, will be pushing very
yeah,
hard.
Well, let's look here. That what number is that in the lead? That's
Miles Davis dropping to the apron for the restart. He is
oh, that's
damaged.
Tyler Autry. What a shocker. Tyler Autry leading this thing at Talladega as we're about to go green. The 5 behind him. The 51 of Justin Connor behind the 11. Here we come. Coming to the Geico restart zone.
Green flag.
We've seen it before. Will we have another green flag finish? It's out. And away we go.
Yeah, the 4 car is going to get a great push from that number 5. Those are 3 Chevy teammates lined up. But think about it, Robert Monowski in the number 1 car. We don't usually see him up front. Justin Connor blinking out a little bit, but Robert, like I said, not up front most of the time. But right now, he's 4th on the bottom line. Black flag.
3 wide searching. The Skull car going 3 on the Cody Ware car. Denny Hamlin car is in the middle. Sandwich.
Oh, 3 wide. The 5 car going to get pushed to the lead. The 4 car not going to really have any help from behind until that 1 car, and he's not going to get there for quite a long time. The 70 going to crowd the number 60, or the 51 of Justin Connor to the lead. Riley Hoops.
Yeah, and we saw Riley involved in a few wrecks earlier on. To be in those wrecks and to come back out to the lead is incredible, but what's even more incredible is if he can lead this race for the next 13 laps.
13 laps is a lot of laps at Dega. Even 2 to go. Feels like an eternity when you're in the driver's seat. You're just begging that you can get to the line first. And you know, with this being one of the biggest equalizers there is, anyone could win this.
Yeah, and you see the 251s working together on the high side. The 11 getting shoved by them. The 1 really aggressive with the shoving on the 5.
Yeah, the 1 really aggressive with the shoving. Oh, Robert Mondowski gonna stack up on the bottom lane. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it safe.
That just shows you the inexperience of that 1 right there. He's not used to this. This is his first ever race. He's not used to these cars, so slid there.
Oh, the 24 big up the track.
The 5 and the 11, they're going at it. The 51's giving the shove to the 11. The 1 right on the 5's bumper. Looks like a bit of a gap to the car third in line on the inside.
I mean, like Rock said, the higher the IQ you have for super speedway racing, the better you're going to do. But on the last lap, who cares about your IQ on super speedways? Everyone's going to wreck each other. Not everything goes on the last lap, as Justin Connor's going to drop down to the bottom to work with that 5 car. He's not going to get to second, as those front 2 will block. Big block. The 11 car getting squarely off the front bumper of the 51. The 17 going to drop up in front of the 20.
Yeah, and that 11, he's leading that race, and he's got a 51 in his mirror, and I think those 51s, they want the lead of this race, or maybe they just want to stick back, but I know everybody racing right now wants one thing, and that's to get to the checkers first.
I mean, it's 11 to go right now. We're about to be 10 to go next time, so everyone's starting to get a little bit single file. It seems like it's getting a little bit more calm in this pack, who's trying to survive to the last lap. The 51, Justin Connor. They're going to go with him. 2 51 cars working together. The sun's going to peek out for the first time today. He's to the bottom. Big block from the 51 of Noah.
Yeah, and we seen Noah in the lead earlier in this race. This isn't his first rodeo being in the lead in this race, but he's got Justin Connor further back. He's also got Jason Stevenson wanting to lead, and he'll go around the outside.
Yeah, he gets split around the outside. That's really going to hurt his run. He is falling back a lot. The 17 might drop back in front of him. He has no choice.
No, he's got help. He's not going to fall. He's got big help.
Oh, big stack up on the bottom lane. Oh, they're going to hold on to it.
He's not going to drop back. He's got big help down there. That 51. He's a hard shover. I can compare him to Brad Keselowski right now. He's what helped many of these guys go to the lead with his hard, tenacious shoves.
He has no lifting when he pushes. He's flat
Not
out
enough
when he
momentum.
pushes.
Yeah, there's not
And
enough momentum. That low lane is not going anywhere.
yeah, they got stacked up big time in a turn one, caused several drivers to jump up to the top lane. But the 24 might jump down to the bottom, but he'll have the 17 on a run, so he can't. So that'll leave him kind of stranded up top. But now he has a chance, and he will not take it, but the 20 car will.
Yeah, and that 20
Down on the
car
bottom. 9 now. Searching.
doesn't look like
Pretty
he'll
wide.
get a good run.
Oh. 3.
And this 40 has worked his way all the way from being in that last wreck all the way up to first in line on the bottom, second or third scored right now. So he has made his way through the field multiple times here today. That is very impressive from the driver, the number 40.
Whoa!
Yes. Oh, big block from the 4 car.
No, he got shoved out of line.
Yeah, I think he did. I don't know who shoved him out of line, but he's going to get a big shove from this 40 car here. Justin Connor, when does he decide he wants to drop down? We're about 10 to go, 9, 10 to go, about to be about 8 to go. When do these drivers make the move? When do these drivers go 3 wide? Right now, it just seems to be single file. I say with about 4, 3 to go, we see this get a little bit squirrely. How many overtimes do we got?
We got 3 overtimes, but I think we're being a little generous saying 3 or 4. It's 2 or 1 to go whenever you want to make the move. The block from the 24 down to the 5.
I mean, with how we've seen them race all day today, I wouldn't be surprised if they did it now. The 70 gonna split the 70. The 70 gonna get stranded in the middle lane. Single file on the bottom now. Justin Connor gonna jump up with the 17 and 20.
Yeah, and that 17, I think, can give a really good shove to the 51. If they need to do something, they need to start forming it now, build the momentum, and the 51 has a perfect gap down low, and he will take it.
Yeah, he's going to get back to the bottom lane. It just seems like the bottom lane's where everyone wants to be. It seems to be the safest right now. Sometimes, though, in these Gen 6 cars, the bottom lane, the lane with the more cars seems to stack up sometimes, especially when we're pushing aggressive towards the end. You see it a lot in NR night. Sometimes the cars with less help end up passing the bottom lane just because of how much checking up there is.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob, you're a driver. You were just racing in this. What?
Oh,
Oh,
Justin Connor going to get shuffled to the bottom.
What perspective do you have on all this?
Jacob is
bad.
Yeah, if you're in the driver's seat right now, you're just holding on for dear life. You're sweating. You're terrified. Your heart's pounding. Because you never know what's going to happen. Oh, we have a lap car too. Uh-oh. He could get disqualified if he causes a wreck. Oh, they're going to split it middle. Big time. There was contact. But we keep it going, so we're fine.
3 wide further back, the 51 being left there in the middle. That's not Justin Connor. Justin Connor, he's working with the 11 up there on the high side. Robert Mozowski, he's going to go from the 3rd lane all the way down to the 1st lane. 6 laps to go. In the 24, the 5, and the 1, all of them drafting partners, they say they need to make a move now.
Yeah, they're going to say they need to make a move now, but the big question is, can the 24 and 12 find themselves in line again? They worked great in the first half. It wouldn't surprise me if they could do it in the second half to pull off this win. Justin Connor to the bottom.
I think those 3 have worked so well together. They don't want to leave each other's bumpers, and I think you see Justin Connor taking advantage of that. The 24 is going to get shoved up. The 5 is going to let it back into line. Here comes the 11.
The 11. The 11 with a big run. The 5 going to block it a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. They're kind of pulling away up front. Can they get back up there? Yeah, they're definitely going to get back up there. This is about to get crazy. Justin Connor to the top lane. The 4 going to go with him. The other 51 car going to go with him. Miles Davis on the apron. Woo, getting dicey up front here.
5 laps to go. This is whenever everything's going to happen. The 51, the 4, the other 51. They're all working together. Justin Connor leading that outside lane. If I know anything about him, he is not lifting.
Yeah, double file throughout the whole field. Justin Connor leading the top lane. The 17, I believe that is Mike. No, that is not. That is Jason leading the bottom lane. 2 wide behind the whole field, actually. Justin Connor pushed out to the lead. He'll stay top. He'll not leave the top lane. He'll go middle. Big block from him. He'll shuffle the 4 out. Stack up. Justin gonna make a very risky block. Middle. Gonna hurt him a lot.
He's going to be kind of left out there. The 251s working together. The 4 now able to work that high side with the 24 shoving him. The 3 Chevy, sorry, on the high side working very well together. But it's going to be Jason Stevenson that will hold the lead. And then Zachary just right behind. I think he's going to kind of want to play it safe here for the next lap or two until he knows that somebody further back will step out with him, or if he can throw a massive block on outside lane. The 40's looking for that, and Justin Connor's saying, I want to go back up there too.
This is going to be an insane finish. If you want to have a first-time winner in IGS, look no further than this race. Jason, who hasn't won, Zachary hasn't won, Mike, Brendan, it takes all the way back to 6 to have a driver who's won, and that's Justin Connor. Other than him, no one else has won in this pack.
Yeah, and we're going to probably end up getting a first-time winner here unless if Justin Connor can pull a rabbit out of the hat and go from 6th up to 1st in the next 3 laps to go.
The 11 car going to have a
17.
This is getting dicey a little bit. Everybody on the edge of their seat.
11, Noah, he's going to go up there to work with them, and we know how great that 51 is at pushing. The 40, the 12, or the 1, sorry, they're going to go up to the high side, and they are going to be working together great. The 17, Jason Stevenson, left out there.
Yeah, keep in mind, it's 2 to go. If they can take the white, it's official. If we crash on this lap, we get one of the 3 overtimes, and that's very likely, as they're very dicey up front. Oh, this is going to be close. Will they make it back to the line? The 12 up front. Here comes the 40 car with a push from the 11. Brendan Mason to the lead. 3 wide behind them. Justin Connor. Where does he go?
He'll go middle. The 5,
he has
the 1.
no help.
They're trying to work together. Coming to the line. This time it'll be 1 lap to go. The white flag is out.
We make it.
The 40 has gone from the front to the back to the front. And will he be able to win this thing? But Noah says no, and the 17 of Jason Stevenson giving him a massive shove. The 11 pushing the 40 like there's no tomorrow because there is.
Here comes the 12. He's going to push the 11 car hard down the back straightaway. What's going to happen? The 40 makes a late block. They wreck. Oh, the 40 car gets spun. What's going to happen down the back straightaway? Half a lap to go. One car taking the Talladega tumble with 1 to go. In the catch fencing, Justin Connor pushing Jason as hard as he can. He wants to win this race. He wants to go back-to-back tonight. I don't think he could do it. He has 1 car behind him.
Justin Connor! Justin Connor to the bottom.
Here they go. 3 wide behind him.
3 wide.
It's going to be Jason that wins. 3 wide behind them. Crazy finish from Dega. Jason Stevenson wins it at Dega, and a crazy finish. 1 car takes a horrific flip on the last lap. Oh my goodness.
This one's going to take a bit to clean up. Jonathan, right?
Catch fencing is destroyed. This is the scariest crash, I think. Oh,
the 51 goes low. The 40 pulls a late block. And, I mean, he went from the back to the front. Back to the back to the front.
God.
He goes around, and the 40 will hit the bottom inside wall very viciously from the rear end. It'll snap the car left where that will then hit it. Hans device doing its job. What car was doing the Talladega tumble there? Oh, the 70.
Mike Killenberg, it just seemed like it happened so fast right in front of him. Everything at Dega happens fast. He gets into the 5. He's going to get he gets clipped and then
Go take a look at my view from the last lap. That was
Heavy
great.
hit for the 11.
Oh,
that's taken on board from the number 70. As the 5 will pull a block trying to go low, and just out of nowhere, he'll just get hit, and up and over he goes tumbling down the backstretch.
That's one of the scariest feelings. That's one of the scariest feelings you can have as a driver. You see the sky, you see the ground, you see the sky, and you're rolling and rolling, and you don't know when it's gonna end, and you're just hoping that you're gonna come out of this okay. And for the 17th instant, he is. But
let's watch it on board. Justin Connor, his last lap. He said it was crazy. Well, let's see. You can see he has a great view of everything that's happening in front of him. You can see the 40 down on the bottom, the 11 there too, the 51 leading it. Justin with a massive run. They make contact earlier. He is not lifting like we said. The 40 going around. And now he's just working with the 9 and the 17. He'll make contact, getting down to the bottom. The 17 is going to come down the block. And he is right on his bumper, giving him the push that he needed to win.
It just started when the 51 pulled out late. The 40 car made a very late block, and there was just nothing he could do. Oh, man. You hate to see this many cars get destroyed on the last lap of Dega, but at the end of the day, that's just Dega.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just kind of how it'll go at some times. And involved in that wreck, Robert Maslowski, his first time in the Gen 6. I mean, let's see what happened. It looks like he went to the top of the 1. The 24 got into him, and that's what caused everybody to move down and caused the 70 to have a wild tumble. Let's take a look at this finish once more. Justin Connor giving the shove to the 17. The 9 trying to get something there. The 1 also there. But the 12 took the lead. Justin Connor putting the block to the 1 where he'll get loose down there at the bottom. 1 will come back up onto the track. Justin Connor tries to bump him out of the way. And finishing this race, the race for second, Zachary will get it in the number 9. What a race. So we are almost 4 hours into the stream here today, and well, that's 4 hours that did not disappoint.
Man,
I tell you what, my hands are killing me after that race.
get an onboard view of just how violent this flip was. Oh my God.
As we see the 17 looking to burn it down on the front stretch after winning this one.
Great
It
win
was,
from him. He really deserved it.
yeah, I mean, you had to be at the right place, right time there at the very end, but also luck played a little bit into it with that wreck. But I mean, like I said, great win from him, and he had to be at the right spot at the right time, and that's all up to the driver.
Yeah, just so many decisions have to be made on that last lap. It's crazy. One different. If you make one different decision, it could change the full outcome of a race.
Yeah. And today we've been in the Gen 7 at Charlotte for 60 laps. We've been at Eldora in the 410 sprints for 40 laps. We've been at Talladega in the Gen 6 for 40 laps. And now we're about to head to the, what is it? Super late, not the super late model, sorry. The
Late model stock.
late model stock for 5 flags, 70 laps, the most laps out of the race. And I mean, after that, may have a race 5.
I
That one's
mean,
just going to be a
if
crazy one.
that finish didn't get you going, then nothing will. That was pure chaos.
And as we wrap up 3 hours and 45 minutes here on the stream, we would like to say thank you all for watching this Talladega race. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with late models, or the, what is it? The late model stock at 5 flags. We'll be right back.
That race. Honestly,
Welcome back to Random Races brought to you by the iRacing Global Series. We are here at Five Flags Speedway in Pensacola, and what a race we just had. Jacob Quill already out there. Did about 3 laps now. Peyton Bridges in the number 4. He's looking to get out here. 2 drivers signed up for this race, and well, they've got another 22 minutes to go. And if, well, there's nobody here, we will get on with race number 5, which, well, that one can just be a wild card.
here, Colton.
Thinking
How
race
about
number
I?
four.
How about I'm gonna do a random wheel spin. Oh, what it could be.
Race number 5, I have a pretty good pick for what it'll be. Race number 5, hear me out. Dirt street stocks at Wild West Motorsport Park.
Okay, give me 3 cars and 3 tracks.
Uh, that can just go anywhere.
Yeah.
Gen 7. Formula
Okay.
V. Dirt street stock.
All right, let's spin it. And last one standing is race 5. Ready? Here we go. So the first one out is going to be Formula V.
Great.
Thank God. Next gen. It's next gen.
Next gen at where?
Where do you want it?
All right, we're gonna do the same thing, but just with different tracks.
Yeah, you can pick 5 tracks.
Daytona,
All right.
Wild West Motorsports Park,
Okay.
actually, we might. Let's save race number 5 for another day.
Here, we'll just have this for next day.
Um, let's go Oxford Plains. Let's also go with Spa
Okay.
and Charlotte Legends Road Course.
Last one standing. Oh no, Daytona's out first. Well, this could only get much worse
Worse.
from here. That was the only normal track. Charlotte Legends is out. Oh, this is gonna be horrible.
No, I wanted Charlotte Legends Road Course.
What else is out? Wild West Motorsports Park.
Dang it. So what's in
Oh,
between?
Oxford Plains or Spa.
Oh,
No way. No way. Okay, never mind. It's Oxford Plains.
dang it.
It almost was Spa. It was almost Spa.
Jeez.
You know, honestly, if not many people, I might race in this.
Well, see, if it's only okay, people are getting in. Matt Wheeler, Andrew Solander, Peyton Bridges.
Mr. Orange, Tommy Smith.
Mike Wheeler. Wait, Mike and Matt Wheeler. This will be great.
Um,
Andrew Solander in the 77.
Looks like we're gonna have another packed house for this race. I'm pretty sure last race was our biggest field we've had.
Mm, I don't think so. I think that Charlotte truck race takes the top.
How many were in the Charlotte truck race?
It's like 32 or 36. So, Mike and Matt Wheeler both out into the pits. 77 also there. There goes the 31, Matt Wheeler. Did Jacob say he was gonna go?
Yeah, he said that he couldn't stand the lighting.
He couldn't stand the lighting. Here comes the 31, Matt Wheeler in the, looks to be a Chevrolet Camaro. He's out on the track getting some laps in. A lot of people actually in here. Still have another 15 minutes to get in. Wheeler's going to be 9 tenths off of Quill's lap. And here's Mike Wheeler in the 42. And Cameron, you're going to be throwing cautions. Or if I watch something on the replay and it is worth a caution, that'll be a thrown. Mike Wheeler, the 42.
This is actually a really big race.
Wheeler. Or, well, which one? Mike Wheeler. He's going to go third as Trevor Bowen going to take second. He's in the 11 Rowdy Chevrolet. Parker Waldron in the 00. That's a Toyota Camry. He's taking a look at, maybe taking pole as he's building that momentum on the high side. He'll get down low. Green flag is out for him. There's a lot of guys in here. Casey Quinn. He's 7 tenths back from Quill, but keep in mind he's also about 7 tenths back from Bowen. Is Jacob Quill not racing in this one? Parker Waldron, he's going to go 6th in that 00.
Jacob Quill on the top of the chart. Is Jacob Quill back in?
Is he back in?
No. He did leave.
31, 42, both the Wheelers. Both the Wheelers going at it. Seems like the 42 has been able to pull away from the 31. Payne's going to go top of the charts. Tate Payne in the 12. Menards Ford Mustang. He'll take the top.
Very fast car. It seems like he has for this race. It's a very nice number 12 Mustang.
You're going to have to speak up a bit.
Car. Oh. He's wrecking on the front stretch.
Looks like he just pulled it down to the bottom. You're going to have to speak up a bit, by the way, because car sounds are a little loud. Trevor Bowen. This is the guy that went top of the charts, actually, just most recently. So he's taking it from the 12. Looks like he's getting past the 18. Wiggins. It's 3 tenths back from him. As we got a car in the outside wall. Looked to be the 00.
Oh, yeah. Pretty big hit.
Just looks like he got into 1. Got a little high. Into the wall. Stops on the high side. just to get more laps in. He'll get back rolling. I'm gonna have to reload this. Never mind. No more replays, please. Can we just get live? Please. Okay, we're gonna reload the overlay here. I guess it just does not want to take us live. There we go. Just need a bit of iRacing help as Bowen Payne, they're now tied for the fastest time. 12 cars set a lap. I believe 5 more without one. Here's Andrew Solander. Or Solander. He's still not set one. Peyton Bridges in the Ford Mustang. Here's Ty DeClaire in the 88. Looks to be a Chevy or Toyota Camry. Just keep in mind that's only 12 out there. Quill not doing this race. 50 more seconds until these guys will qualify, and then they will go at it here for 70 laps. Now here's my question to you, Levi. Do we see pit stops?
I don't believe so. Maybe for tires, but maybe. It's a 70-lap race, so maybe.
Yeah, you're gonna have to speak up a little more in the actual race. You just sounds are a little loud. The 11's got to get loose off the 2. Payne, Bowen, Bridges is your provisional top 3. Quill not doing this. 15 more seconds for these guys to get their laps in to improve on it. The gap between first and last is half a second. The gap between first and 14th is only 2/10, so we have a very solid field here. And I feel like in the late model stocks, almost every race that I see, it's very close. 42 is going to take it to the inside of the 77. Almost making contact. He'll clear himself. Cars wrecking exit of 2. 77 is going to get dumped, and he will join them as they have 10 minutes to get the best time out. Only thing is, well, everybody's got to be on track at once. So good luck to them. Let's take a look at the exit of the pit lane. Trying to find a car that is coming out. Here's one. Here is the exit of the pits. Let's see how many cars are going to come out. There's 2 already. There's 3, 4. See, there's number 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, this is going to be a busy track for qualifying.
9 cars going out onto the track. 10, 11, 12. There's 13, 14. So a lot of cars coming out here for qualifying here tonight. Tate Payne in the 12. He's going to go top of the charts, 16.82. But I feel like this is going to be his big lap as he was setting it up here because Peyton Bridges setting a 16.79. Here is Tate. He is doing his thing. Lap traffic ahead. The 42, the 22. Maybe getting in the way of his lap. Doesn't look like it'll interfere too much. Here comes Payne exiting turn number 4. Trying to get his good lap in. The 42's into the wall. He's not lifting. He'll straight up dump him. It does not look like he will be able to improve. Here's Peyton Bridges in the Ford Mustang. He is top of the charts right now. Philip Hensley, he is in 3rd in the 36. There goes TJ DeClaire in the 88 Toyota Camry. So he will go up to 2nd. The gap between 1st and 8th, only a 1/10 of a second. Here is Tate Payne. Feel like he could have had a better lap if that slow car into the wall wasn't in his way. He'll go out for another one. Just look at the pace from the 12. He is running the car to the absolute limit, and even if he doesn't get a good qualifying lap.
Oh, one car on the wall. One car on the wall. It's Trevor.
Trevor Bowen into the wall, apparently.
Yeah, on the back straightaway. The car looks very loose for him. Looks like a lot of these guys are kind of fighting a bit loose entering the corner. Christopher in that number 40 car. Gonna wheel it. Oh, my goodness. I've seen some very big crashes here, so especially in these cars, look out for when we go green, a car upside down.
The 12, the 9 bumping each other. The 12 and the 9
Move,
are both going to
moving
go
each
around
other.
backstretch.
Oh, we're gonna wreck. Oh, they're gonna go. Oh my God. Oh,
Oh.
big hit. Oh, almost upside down, up in the air. How did that? Oh my God, how did the rowdy car get through that?
No idea. This is going to be another packed house, ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. It is one of the latest race I think we have ever ran here. Wednesday, or not Wednesday Night Lights, sorry, my
Oh,
apologies.
the
Random races.
18 and 25 going at it. To turn 4. They're also covering the 36. The 25 seems to be sliding quite a bit off exit.
Tommy Smith, the third, as that's going to be Mike Wheeler. He's going to go up into second. That's the 42. That's the car that we saw get into the wall.
Oh, the 18 up the track.
Stop.
Oh, wrecking on the front stretch. Oh, one car up in the. Oh my God, the 12 on top of the car.
Let's take a look at what happens at the 12. This is Tate Payne. Oh, he pulled it down to the inside, and, well, the 24 ramming through him.
3 wide up off 4. The one car gonna slide just behind the 0. No, get clear. So many cars. Kind of hard to keep up with all of them. The one car is on pole position right now.
That is Trevor Bowen. He's going to be on pole, but we see from first to 8th, it's going to be 400ths of a second. You got to take it all the way back to 10th for it to be a 10th off, and we're going to see Parker Waldron.
Oh, the one car gonna get loose. The 25 gonna get up into wrecking down the back. One car hard in the wall. That's gonna hurt his steering. He'll pull it down. It's fine.
There's Trevor Bowen. He's in the 11. He is currently your pole sitter. This is going to be a close race. I'm not sure about you, Levi, but I'm excited to call this one.
We're going to have a lot of bump and runs, a lot of beating and banging. That's the great thing about short track racing.
Tate Payne's going to go to the top. Sorry.
The pure excitement of, short track racing. One car's going to dive down low as to the door bang. Maybe you see some retaliation at some point in this race. You're saying, oh, we got a spinner. The 24 gets moved. It's a short track. Tempers are going to flare. We've got to be a little easy on disqualifying them for retaliation. As long as it's not on the caution and takes out other people, I'd say it's all right.
Yeah. Keep in mind, automatic cautions will be off, so they will be called by Levi here. As we see the 78, the 11. They are battling hard. The 11.
Oh wait, we might want to get our voice chat on because we do not have the black clear.
You're gonna need to do that because I got the car audio. So if you could do that, that'd be great.
I will just do
Parker Waldron in the 00. He's in third, looking to take pole. He's only 300 back. How much more can he push that Toyota? Coming to the green.
We have a lot of cars. We have actually way more. We have 2 more people than we did for last race.
So this is a full track here tonight. This race
wrecking
down
crazy. The back. Oh, never mind. 36 just made a late lunge. This race might be a little bit of a wreck fest. There might be a few cars scattered everywhere.
Yeah, but I think these late model stocks, they're so, I wouldn't say hard to wreck, but unless you make contact, it's a really grippy car, I should say.
The only problem with these cars is as soon as you get side by side with someone, if you move them, you scoop them up, spin them, depending on how you move them. Kind of be like straight stock, kind of be careful. And if you make wheel contact, you fly in the game.
Yeah, and
there's
something
else. A lot of wheel-to-wheel contact in these cars, and there's a lot of flips. We got one wreck.
Goes around. 88 just got loose off of 4, so maybe it is a bit easy to get loose off the corner. Here's the 42, Mike Wheeler. He's battling with, I believe, the 25.
Oh, we have one turned around backwards. Huge crash on the front straightaway. Oh, it's a massive one car upside down. The 23 taking a tumble. Oh my lord. Oh, the 11, the pole sitter's upside down. Oh, he's almost over the pit wall.
We're gonna need to rewatch that one.
Yeah, Colton, like I said, look out for a huge crash. That was... What? happened? There was 3 people upside down. What in the world? There
So
was
this one's gonna be a
3
little crazy.
people.
Also, the 11,
There was 3.
no longer
Oh my
your pole sitter.
Oh my lord, 3.
As Tate Payne has now taken that away. Carter Russo in the 21, who just got into the wall. He is now in second. I mean, this field is incredibly close.
I don't know
And
about you,
even,
Colton, but this race is gonna be a little bit chaotic.
oh, it's going to be a chaotic race, but personally, those are my favorites to commentate. There's so much, you have so much variety, and the best
Spinner.
part is you get to choose what you cover.
Oh, big spinner. The 11 car head on in a wall.
The
Oh
12
my.
just kind of made contact with the 7. He's now into the wall.
I mean, just like commentating that Talladega race, I had that big crash on the last lap, one car spinning. It was just so fun to commentate that because there's so much happening. As the 09 spins on the front straight away, he'll wash up the track, but everyone will keep it relatively clean off of his. There's a big battle going on. With the 44, they're like 3 wide. Oh, back here. Oh, the 77, hard in the wall. Oh, another big crash. Oh, head on into a concrete wall. Oh, the 23 flying in the air again. Oh my God, there's going to be so many airborne cars. There's going to be more flips in Talladega this race. I'm calling it.
I mean, how many airborne cars did we have at Talladega?
2.
3? 2?
No, 4. 4, 2 of them flipped.
Okay. So, I mean, that's very possible. Here's the 21. He's currently sitting second. Him and the 7, they'll be rubbing off of turn number 421. Looking to set a new quality lap. I think if you needed to set a good quality lap, you got to find that kind of pocket of air. Only issue is, well, let's just take a nice look at the track map. It's a little busy right now.
Hear me out. Charlotte Street stops for race 5 next time.
And anything's really an option. If this one turns out well, there's always the chance for another one here. Here is the 1 on iRacing. It'll show, or here's the 9 on
There's more
iRacing. It'll
people
be scored as
connecting.
the 1.
There's more people connecting. We've got like
Don't go right.
37 people in here.
Oh, he'll get airborne on the front stretch.
Oh, big wreck. Oh, one car nearly over. Oh,
We
car
watched that one
stopped.
live.
Oh
Keep in
my
mind,
goodness.
38 will be allowed into the session, so I believe we are almost reaching our max here. For
Oh,
anybody
there we go.
joining in on the stream, anybody joining in on from
Oh,
iRacing,
another wreck.
we say welcome to probably the most chaotic race of the night. This race has to take the top of how many people we have in the session. 28 have set a lap.
27 lap. We've got about 38, 37 for this race. I think that's the most people we've ever had.
Also, 37 is the max allowed into this race.
So, previously, before that, it was around like 30. Last race, it was 30. The truck race, it was like 30, 31. This race seems to be double of that.
Here we go. 70 laps. Buckle in, ladies and gentlemen.
What could go wrong? 70 laps. Well, the shortest track. This track's what? Half a mile?
I mean, I can only imagine. Well, actually, let's talk about that really quick
It's
with the race info. This track, about half a mile. Temperature outside, 80 degrees. Track temp is 80 degrees. Weather outside is 77. It's a bit overcast, 8-mile-an-hour winds. We are in the USA Pensacola, and, well,
home of the snowball derby is what this track is, so.
yeah. For anybody joining us on YouTube, we say thank you for taking time out of your night to come and join us here at 5 Flag Speedway here in the late model stocks as we get ready to have probably one of the more chaotic races we have ever seen. 35 drivers into the session. We know only 34 should be able to race all the way back to Ethan Johnson in the 6. He's back in 32nd, so we could have as much as 32 cars out there on the field, 38 pit stalls, the 12 blinking in and out. That's your pole sitter, Tate Payne.
Look at how many fans have packed the grandstands for this race.
Oh, and it's going to be money well spent for them. We have something along the lines of 32, 33, the most cars ever in Random Races history.
Oh,
That's when we drop the green. We'll get a flyby cam.
it'll be
And
3
there.
laps to green now.
Or 2. Did
No,
you extend it?
yeah, just because I kind of never want to be here because it's such a big field. So everyone get ready.
As we can just take a look at the track map. Take a look at how many cars we have here today. Even under pacing, they are stretching from almost the entrance to the
Packed
exit of
house.
a corner.
We got a packed house full of cars and a packed house full of fans. They won't regret any of it. They're gonna get so much action here tonight. Might
As
even
we
see
have 2.
crash or two. There's no catch fencing here. Might even see a car get out of the track. Who knows?
So we have 2 laps until we are green. Cameron, you have caution hotkeys and stuff?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Those are
indeed.
going to be needed.
Those
The
are really gonna
12,
be neat.
eager to start this race. The 21, it's a bit more taking his time. We will have the 1 to green
Oh,
this time by.
I wish this 12 car would stop blinking so much. Might have to watch the second place car on this restart slowly so I can see what's happening. That's the 21 car.
Tate Payne, Carter Russo, Trevor Bowen, Ian Clark, Mike Wheeler, your top 5 here starting today. Packed house in the crowd, packed house on the track. Camry, you take it away.
As the pace car is gonna make the hard left turn off of turn 4. Strap the buckles one more time and get ready for a wild one. Green flag is out from Pensacola. And 5 flags. There are already 3 wide in the back. Or more towards the mid-pack, really. It's going to be, beating and banging already. They're side by side throughout most of the field. One car washes up the track. Ooh, more contact.
Further back, it's going to be the 00, the 4 stuck on the outside. The 88's going to be able to clear himself on the 00.
Wrecking down the front stretch. Oh, what car over the pit wall? The caution is
Ooh,
going to be out.
the 9 involved. They're still wrecking. One fast clear for all these drivers. The 27 involved, the 42, the 22.
Oh, we
All
had
of
a
these guys
huge
involved.
crash. This is a huge, huge crash. We're going to have a lot to debunk.
Mike Wheeler involved. He is keen on
Oh,
not resetting
my
the car.
God. One car almost in the catch fencing.
What car number?
That was the one car, I believe.
Let's take a look at what happened.
Oh, the 77. Oh my God. That was horrible. Look at the 25 car. He goes over the catch fence. Oh, that's going to be a kick.
What happened?
Purposely parked it in the middle of the track to cause a wreck. That is going to move from race, disqualify.
Yeah, and the 25, just nowhere really to go. Or, no, sorry, not the 25. The cars that were kind of looking to the inside, you're not really expecting a car to be there. That's the 42, Mike Wheeler, the 09. And he'll hit the 18, the 9 also involved. And
Man, I feel bad for those guys who
were
got
just,
involved.
yeah,
Actually, he didn't purposely sit there. He got wrecked on the restart. And
it was just there. Yeah. The 77 on 2 wheels.
I feel bad for him, but at the same time, it's just what we have to do. Can't be sitting in the middle of the track. All the time in the world. I mean, over the pit wall.
Carter Russo. If he's not involved in the wreck, he is currently
Oh,
your race leader.
those are huge crashes.
It's actually, the 21 is past the 12.
Yeah.
81 in the pits. I believe green
A
this
lot
time.
of cars in the pits. We had. Oh my God. Unfortunate. It will be green next time.
Ian Clark sitting in third. Here's the 81. But a lot of cars involved in that one. Too many. And it's a crazy race start. Lap 2. Caution. Or was that lap 2 or lap 1? That was lap 1, right?
Was it 1? I believe. I think they were coming to lap 2.
So before the leaders could even get to lap 2, caution already flying out on the speedway. 70 laps here, a lot of cars. Normally we talk about how the track will change in dirt with a lot of cars. What about on oval? How do we think the track's going to change here tonight?
Rubber's going to get laid down if they're out the night. The more rubber that gets laid down, you know, you get. So. Here we go, coming back to the restart zone.
Carter Russo, your control car. Tate Payne on the outside.
Green
Russo
flag's
backs
back
it up. Green flag.
3 wide for second already. One car going to get squeezed in the wall. That's the 11. He was very fast and qualifying. Got to make sure there's no wrecks on track down the back straightaway. Still 3 wide.
The 12, the 11, and it
Oh, the
seems to be
4.
the 8 down on the bottom. They're still 3 wide into 3 and 4. Still 3 wide on exit. The 11's going to get squeezed down. The 88's going to be there. The 8 and the 12, they're still going at it. Dave Rowe says that he has crashed, but we will keep it green. The 12, the 8, the 88. All of those guys going at it for second. The 11, the 88 making
Real white in
contact.
front of the leaders.
The 22, slow car on the track. Looks like he held his lane, though. The 12's going to go around in front of the pack. The 11's involved.
Oh, no.
Caution.
Oh, no, not the 11 car.
The 11.
Man, oh, man.
Trevor Bowen involved in that one. Heavy damage to the front right.
Oh, up in the air. Another car getting airborne. Oh, he hit the traffic light. Oh.
I mean, let's just take a look what kind of happened. Going into the corner, looks like the 11 just got into the rear end of the 12. The 8 was involved. The 11, like you said, going rear wheels up into the air. The 2 kind of just involved.
Yeah, nothing the 12 could have done. He just got spun. Plain spun.
Yeah.
And, that's the product of the short track racing. We're going to see these types of crashes, but at what point does it become too much? 2 cautions in 10 laps. This race will get done fast, but
Caution's just slowing it down a bit.
yeah, the cautions really are going to hurt this race.
You can already see marbles on the top of the track. This is from practice, qualifying, and the race. Track did not reset at all. Here's all the marbles up here. If you get pushed up here, there's going to be no grip and your tires are going to be dirty.
Yeah, no grip at all. Let's just get it back on.
You can also see it down on the bottom with the rubber towards the inside wall. You can really see it right here.
Well, it'll be 1 to green.
This is exit 2. 1 to green this time by Carter Russo.
The 82 with a bit of damage to the right front.
Or that's just... Yeah, that is the 82. 82, iRacing scored on the car, just the 8. So it looks like this time by, it'll be 1 lap to green. We'll get this field back rolling here. The 21, Carter Russo, your control car. Ian Clark in second. He moved up from third. TJ DeClaire, he is in third. Parker Waldron in fourth. And Peyton Bridges in fifth in that number 4.
Peyton Bridges could have a winning car today. As, you know what? No matter what, this race, we're going to have a first time. Here we go. Green flag is back out from 5 flags. The 21 gets a great jump. The 82 gonna have a bit of a forced jump. The bottom lane gets going very well. The 00 already kind of clear to the top lane, but you don't want to run the top lane here. No grip up there. He's gonna get side by side with the 82 down the back straight away. The 88 gonna battle hard.
Yeah, you said the 88's gonna clear himself going into 1 and 2. Here's the field flyby. This is exit of turn number 2, and you can see everybody battles up and down the field no matter where you look. The 82 or the 8 still stuck on the high side. The 00 is going to make his way up into third. He won't be able to clear him, but look at the 4, Peyton Bridges. He's looking to steal that 4th spot.
Yeah, looking to steal a 4th spot. We got one going around. Oh, we're gonna keep it green. We're gonna keep it green. They saved it. Spot. issues. That
Looks
could
like
have
cars going off track.
going. Never mind. Caution is out.
Ryan Beach and Ryan Turner. Let's take a look at what happened. Looks like we are looking at the 27 going into turn number 1. Looks like he's just running on the line. The 44 goes around. He gets T-boned. 27 locks it up. The 77 will go around across the bumper of the 81. And that's going to bring out the caution here tonight. Third caution of the night. And we are on lap 18 as my thing decides it does not want to work anymore. So third caution of the night, 19 laps in. And we have dropped the cars on track significantly. Here's the 21, your race leader. It looks like the 9 wanting to get his laps back. We'll be able to do that. Quill, not doing this one. We saw him involved in a wreck late in Talladega, so unfortunate for him. Here's the 09 getting his lap back.
Who's on that 9? Oh, never mind.
Game, if anybody asks for a wave, just wave them.
I can't hear.
Hmm?
I can't hear.
What do you mean?
I can't hear him, so I'll just turn it up. Sound? Is it in the sound? Where is it?
So, looks like we should be going back green here soon.
Oh. Hey Colton, you should address something in the YouTube chat.
You're talking really quiet.
Just to address the guy in the YouTube chat.
Gotta talk louder.
I don't know if he's still watching, but if I'm Estro is still watching, we did not know. We sincerely thought that you were just sitting in the middle of the track. We didn't really see all of it. We were sorry. Yeah, we didn't really know. If we knew your car wouldn't shift, then you wouldn't have gotten kicked. We just kind of gotten everyone else mad at you, but we did not know, so we just kind of thought you sat there purposely. Sorry. Green flag.
That's going to be Carter Russo taking the green flag for the wreck. It's the 36
right.
making contact, the 00, right back down to the bottom. He's looking to take third away from the 4. The 4 having a hard drive around the outside. That's Peyton Bridges, the 88. He's going to jump up front. The 00 is going to make contact off of 2. He'll dump him.
Here we go. Saved it. No.
No, not for the 00.
Caution is out.
Oh.
Big hit. Upside down. Oh my God.
Oh, the 27 up on the hood of another person's car. That's going to take out a few people. There's the 31.
Oh, man, if iRacing had a red flag, would there be one right now?
Yeah, and I mean, let's rewatch that. It was coming off of 2. The 00 and the 4 just made contact, and then the 00 just kind of drove through him. The 4 saved it, but the 00, I believe, went off the back bumper of the 7. And then from there, everybody else just kind of piled in. The 7, I believe, came down. And then from there, yeah, the 96 just shot up the track. That was a hard hit. The 12 kind of going a bit up into the air. The 31 having a hard lick. He's up into the air. The 44 involved. The 8, the 11. 42 looks like he just did not check up in time.
Man, I tell you, that 4 car took a heck of a hit.
Takes the 85, the 27 for a wild ride.
Oh,
that
31 soars through the air.
That will bring out.
That's about half the field there.
That'll bring out the 4th caution of the night cars in the pits. Most of them I can only imagine to repair their damages. And that one started from about, what, 4th on the grid? And, well, I think Carter Russo, he's had a pretty easy race so far, got into the lead, and, well, he hasn't really moved, and, well, no one can really pass him because of all the cautions that have came out.
Yeah, just no lead changes this race, but kind of hard to get a lead change when, you know, there's a caution every 2 laps, so.
Yeah.
Unless we wreck the leaders. Well, that's the definition of the big one right there.
Yeah,
I
that
think that
has
was
to be
bigger than any. That's probably bigger than any crash we had.
Dega.
Dega, yeah.
Yeah, no, Dega was kind of multiple small car wrecks. This massive pileup down the front stretch.
That's not his account at all. It's Poland or something. Problems. 7 watching right now, which, it's not a lot, but pretty good for us.
Yeah, and for everybody tuning in, just want to say thank you for taking some time out of your night to come and watch us at iRacing Global Series Random Races Wednesday Night Lights. We'll be back next Wednesday to learn more about that. Join our Discord as we get ready to go back green.
Yeah, the link is pinned. Green flag is back out. From 5 flags. What could go wrong?
A lot is another big one could happen. The 36 trying to fight for
It
3rd.
looks like it will.
The 78, he's trying to get it around the outside. It's not going to be able to. He'll take a peek down to the inside, and that will be closed off by the
Oh,
36.
the 09 gonna get the 82 or the 8 up the track quite a bit. The 12 car fighting around the 44 on the inside. It can't really work the outside here, but that's just a good old classic short track race.
Here comes the 09 to the inside of the 44. 44 really just kind of getting shoved out there. That's Dustin. He's really just getting shoved out there, and he's going to miss out on a lot of spots. And I think we see the double
spinner
zero.
in the back. We're gonna keep it green. He saved it.
Carter Russo still your leader. The 88, TJ DeClaire. He's just back. Here's Philip Hensley. He's also taking a look for the lead. That's the 36 of Hensley.
That's Tate Payne. He is on the lead lap still. He got involved in that last wreck. That was a huge crash. He's going to fight around the inside, and he won't be able to clear him off the corner. Again, up front, though, the 21 getting challenged by TJ, 38.
And this is TJ DeClaire. He was not involved in the wreck, but we are on board with him currently.
Oh, checking up in the back. It's getting antsy back there. The patience seems to be running thin by some of these drivers. It's a little bit of a bump and run to the 7, I think. A few cars are upset at the 7 because I'm pretty sure the 7 may have caused last crash. I have no clue.
No, he definitely had a part in it.
So maybe some of them are a little displeasured at him, to say the least.
Yeah, and let me say this, the leader, Carter Russo, he's had to gain 1 spot this race, and well, he's been in the lead and he has stuck in it.
Oh, spinner in the back.
Trevor Bowen, Peyton Bridges, it seems to be.
They've gotten it. All right, if Trevor Bowens is going to get it going, so we stay green.
He's going to get it going right back in front of the leaders. Take a look at what happened.
It just looks like that pile drive, it seems. I don't know. I didn't really get a good look of it. The double zero beating and banging.
Yeah, the 4 just got into the back of the 11. Really nothing much that he could have done.
Oh, spinner! The double zero up the track! Is he going to keep it going? Oh, more wrecking down the front straight away. That'll be a caution.
The double zero seems the 82 involved. He's going to have to tow it. Parker Waldron, Chase, Tolbert, Ian, Clark. What happened? Going 3 and 4, the double zero, the 8. They're bumping and banging. They're doing the triple B, beating, bumping, and banging. 3 and 4, the 8 just got into the back of the double zero, and it looks like the 8 was just a bit slow, and well, other cars were not expecting him. Let's take a look at what happened to the 8. Yeah, he was just slow. The 96 not expecting that, and well, he's going to go around. And that is what's going to cause this one.
Got ramped up on top of him. Like I said, though, I'm surprised we haven't had a flip this race. Oh, the
And
leader's
pit
pitting.
stops.
The leaders are pitting.
Leaders are coming in. Who's going to take the lead then? Will it be Waldron? I'm pretty sure these guys are some of the only people on the lead lap. Everybody in the lead lap's going to come in. They're all
Oh,
taking tires. I know that for sure. Not too sure about fuel. Looks like some just taking rights.
what car number is Peyton?
Just right click on his name.
Right around.
As everybody coming out of the pits, it'll be Payne, your leader. Tate Payne. Actually, no, he's into the pits. Who is still out? Dustin Mitchell? Will he be your leader? Dustin Mitchell is going to be your leader here tonight.
Dustin Mitchell.
Or I believe...
Parker. No, it'll be Parker Waldron. The guy that just got wrecked.
Well, keep in mind, some of these cars are a lap down, and it still has to cycle through. So I think some of these guys staying out to get their lap back. Currently, it is scoring Dustin Mitchell as your race leader.
Peyton Bridges.
And if you just want to... As we are a little over halfway done with this race. 5 cautions, and well, a lot has happened, to say the least. Looks like they will be getting this lap car situation figured out.
Getting waved.
44, the 88. That's going to be your starting row. The 00 looking to fall back. It is going to be 1 to green this time by the Claire.
There's 3 wide. I think
Michelle.
there's 3 wide. Oh no.
The 00 on the inside. Green flags back out, and it's not going to be Carter Russo, your leader this time. The 00 looking down to the inside. 6th caution back out. Is the caution waved?
I hit the wrong button.
Great. Chase Tolbert.
They were 3 wide too.
Let's see what happened to Chase. Checking up for the caution. Could have just been nothing. Oh no, he's gonna pull off and he'll stop.
Oh my god, the 4 car.
What happened to the 4?
Almost
Killed everyone.
People.
So what are they waiting for? There goes
So,
the pace car.
Oh, there's the pace car. That's why. It looked like a red flag for a minute.
25 laps here to go, and this is not Talladega, just realized that. This is 5 flags.
Peyton Bridges. There.
25 laps to go here at 5 flags. The 44 is going to lead the 21. He wants that lead back. Can he get it? That's going to be the big question. The 00, Parker Waldron, he is going to look a lap down or 2. I believe so. As if we can get this race rolling as soon as possible, that would be preferred. If anything, green next time by would be preferable. As you gotta love short track racing. It's great. Do we see the 88 diving into the pits? No, he won't. It's a fake.
Oh, he nearly.
That is a great fake from him. Let's take a look at the 21. He's going to be starting on the inside. The 00, he's going to have to fall back. Let's watch on board for the start of this race from the 21. Carter Russo, he's been starting in the lead this entire time. What can he do? Can he get it back? 22 laps to go at the green.
Oh, he's blinking pretty bad. Here we go. Green flag's back out. Not a lot left. Good old classic short track racing ahead of us.
44 is going to be able to not clear himself. The 88's around the outside. The 21, he's still there looking to the inside. The 7's on his outside, and he's going to get down to the inside of the 88. It's going to be Carter Russo looking to get second back. He's going to get on the back bumper, maybe a bit of contact between him and the 88. The 7.
Saved it. He's going to save it. That was a great save from him. Ryan J. Rose trying to get around the 21. 21 car of Carter Russo bathing and banging for the lead.
They're doing the triple Bs. They're bumping, beating, and banging for the lead. The 88, he's going to take a look for the lead, but here comes the 21 taking a peek down to the inside. Declare, Mitchell, that's going to be the battle for the lead. The 21 sticking his nose right to the back bumper of the 88. And he's going to be able to get there. Carter Russo down to the inside in 3 and 4. They beat doors. They're bumping. Corner exit. It's tight. 20 laps to go. Turns into 19.
They're still side by side. They're almost dead. Even still beating and banging and door banging. Oh, the triple B's going to happen right here. Oh, he's going to get to the bottom now. Clear, both of them.
The 21's going to take the lead after that exciting battle, but the 88, he says, I'm not done. I want that back. Declare, he wants to get that back. Ryan J. Rose, I believe this is the furthest stuff we've seen him this race, and he's keeping pace very well with this front two, and I think he might even have a chance to win today's race. Here's Carter Russo in the 21, still leading today's race. TJ, he's looking for it back. He'll take a look down the inside.
Wow, that was very close. Almost gonna wreck a car. Oh, one car upside down. Big flip. Oh my God, the caution is out.
Trevor Bowen.
The 11 car taking a tumble.
What happened?
Oh my God.
A replay.
Oh, he got right hooked.
Him and the... Oh, the double zero gets into the 44. Sends him into the wall.
Oh.
Hard wreck for the 11. Let's take a look at what happened from the double zeros on board.
Anthony Arena.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the double zero on my screen. Here he is. Let's take a look at what happened. Exiting the corner, he's racing the 44 hard. He just gets into the 44, and that will right rear the 11. That will make it a hard crash. We have 3 overtime attempts if we need to use them. That will still leave Carter Russo, your race leader, back at it again. Ryan J. Rose, what happened to the 88? He came into the pits. That is a strategy call from the 88. I don't think they're on old tires.
I forgot to say this before the race, but if you need a wave around, say wave or a black flag clear, just say black clear in the chat, please. Thank you.
Let me get this back up, sorry. As we have 13 laps to go. Carter Russo, still your leader. Man, with the way that they're racing, this makes me want to almost start a late model stock series.
Yeah, this has been intense, but we'll get the call. 1 to green.
1 to green this time by Ryan J. Rose. He has the chance to take the lead of this race. Jordy Habert also has the chance, but here is Tate Payne. He started, I believe, on pole, and he is looking right back to take the win of this race away. Short track racing here tonight. The 21, the 78, you can see the entire field in one camera shot. That's just how much it has shortened here tonight, coming around to the restart zone.
Here we go. It's going to be 10-lap dash to the finish. Green flag is back out from 5 flags. The 21 gets a great jump. The 78, there's 3 wide behind them. This could warrant another crash. The double zero is going to turn around the 12. Oh, he's going to get hooked up, and that will bring out a caution.
The 88 involved in that. It was a strategy call to get new tires. Now he's going to
Oh,
have to reset, and that is his race over. The 12 also involved. A lot of cars involved in that one.
just, oh man, just look like you got
Let's take a
time.
look at what happened. It was the 7 and the 09, 3 wide on the race restart.
Oh,
And yeah, the 09, the 12 kind of came across his bumper. Then again, I don't think the 12 was expecting them to be 3 wide. He came back down, hit the 7. They were going to be straight, but then the 4 kind of brings him up into the air. That leaves everybody scrambling for themselves. The 4 going across the bumper of the 88, and then the 88 just kind of gets involved back from the 4. The 00 involved. We've seen him in a few wrecks here today. That's Parker Waldron. The 88 just involved in that one, and that's tough because he, well, he's been trying to get back up to the front. He is going to be a couple of laps down. Carter Russo still your leader, and that gives Ryan J. Rose another chance to try to take this lead away.
yeah.
Casey Wiggins also back there in the 18. He's made up 13 spots throughout this race. Paul Turner, he's back there in the 5th spot. He's that 4 car. Well, there's 2 4s, but he is the Budweiser one. He's made up 19 spots throughout this race. Anthony Reiner, he's in the 81. 27 spots he's made up, and he's 2 laps down. So that just kind of shows you how much he's moved throughout the field.
How many overtimes do we have? Because there's a high chance we get one.
We have 3 attempts at an overtime.
Oh, oh. Well, I'm gonna say all 3 of those get used. At least one of them
Yeah.
do, but. Oh no.
As it'll be 2 to green this time, I can only assume. Russo, Rose, Wiggins, that's going to be your top 3 here tonight. As what a race we have had. I mean, there's all the cars out on track. We can throw up the track map. You can just see it has shortened so much between the start and the finish of this race. Russo, Rose, Wiggins, Bridges, Turner, that's going to be your top 5. I mean, Levi,
We have 3.
3 to go?
No, wait a minute.
No. As it'll be green this time. Levi, I think you've raced these cars before. Even if you haven't, what position do you want to be on this restart?
I don't want to really. Oh, the
Oh, the
L81.
81. Me personally, I want to be in that 21. I want to be the control car. I want to have control
You
over
never do.
this.
You never do. If anything, I want to be that 81 or that 78 right now.
Really?
Here we go.
That double
Green
zero
flag.
is just going to fall in. Green flag
Oh,
back
he's
out.
got a battery. They're 4 wide already. Is this gonna work? Yes, it will. So far, beating and banging, door banging off the corner. The 12 car trying to go around the outside. The 12 spins into the wall hard. The caution is gonna fly again.
And I'm pretty sure we are going to be going into one of our overtimes here. The 00 involved in that one. Let's take a look at what happened.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it just looks like he bumped with the 12 and kind of wrecked himself there. That's one of the few times I think we've seen him today make a contact with another car. And actually, I believe he was the car that got into the 44, which then flipped around the 11. So this is our 9th caution of the night. Let's try to get these guys going as quick as possible. If we can make it 1 to green right now, let's do it.
Alrighty. It's a bit of a risky chance to take, but
I want to get him green as soon as
it's
possible.
gonna go. It's gonna be a 2-lap dash here from 5 flags. There's only gonna be one chance to get a caution.
Russo, Payne, that's going to be the inside. Rose, Wiggins, that's going to be the outside. Coming to 2 to green.
Flag it back out. 2 to go.
2 to go at the line. Russo's going to get an amazing restart. The 12, the 78, they're side by side. The 4 also just behind the 12. He's going to get turned.
The 12 gets run.
In front of the leaders. The 78 will also go around. Caution will fly once more. And I believe we are going into one of our overtimes.
That'll be overtime. That's the 10th caution of the night. Been a bit of a wreck fest, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a wreck fest, but also you got to think these guys are trying to push the absolute hardest that they can. We have 3 attempts at a green, white, checkered.
Man, this is unfortunate. I mean,
Yeah, and
Oh,
that 12 was just involved, and looks like he's gonna try to get revenge, but oh yeah, there he goes.
this could be the
Actually,
most.
he was bumping and banging with the 21. I
This might
don't
be the most
believe the
caution.
21 had anything to do with that though.
Yeah, this is the most cautions in random races history.
Let's take a look at what happened to the 12, and if that bumping with the 21 was actually deserved for the 21, because I don't think he made any contact with him. On the green flag start, he got turned around by the 4. Slid up the track, involved the 78, got hit by the 18. So the 21 actually had nothing to do with
21's
that.
pitting. The 21's pitting.
21, I believe that might be for steering or something. Maybe just for damages, maybe just for tires. But that could have ruined his race
Oh my God.
with the retaliation.
Keep in mind though, there's three.
He
There's a
just
lot of
used one of his
checkers.
fast repairs. That had to have been for damage.
Yeah, probably was, but
So
that
Payne
could give him
taking out the
advantage.
leader.
Could give him a bit of an advantage.
It looks like he wants a spot back as leader, and well, I guess it's only fair if he takes it. I think we got to allow that one. I mean, he was just a sitting duck there, nothing to
Yeah,
do
you
with
are.
that wreck. Payne, did he just ask if he was allowed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Who asked that? Was it the phone call?
Carter, we'll get your black clears, don't you worry.
Who asked that? Carter? Carter?
Or yeah, Carter asked if he could have his black clears on the restart.
What number is he?
21. Just do clear all. Russo, Bridges, Hubbard. That's going to be your top. Looks like the 4 wants his lead back. 21's going to keep it. Peyton Bridges. The 09's going to make contact with the 18. This has been a delayed start. 3 laps to go. We're going to be using our first overtime of the night. We have 3 available. If we use all
I hit
3,
the wrong button again. I hit the wrong
please.
button.
We're
Alright, we'll get
redelaying
your
it.
black clear on
1
the
last time, yeah.
start. We're just gonna do clear all.
No spaces, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I figured that out a long time ago. That's just what I've
21
been
and the
doing.
4. They're going to be going at it. We already saw the 4. A little confused on why the 21 got back into the lead. We're going to let him since there was really nothing that he could have done with the 12. And, well, really undeserved retaliation from them. As here comes
Yeah.
Carter Russo. He's the control car. Back into the restart zone. 1 out of 3 overtimes.
Green flag.
Carter Russo. Green flag back in the air. He's going to get a great jump. The 4, he's going to fall back just a bit. Here comes the 09 to the inside. He'll go around. He'll save it.
Fun. Saved it.
He's leaning on another car. Carter Russo just needs to get to that white flag. Then it's official. The 44 trying to get down to the inside of the 09. It's going to work. Carter Russo will take the white flag.
They're crashing in the back, but we stay green. Carter Russo is happy as he could be right now. Another spinner. The 09 spins around.
Carter
We'll
Russo
stay green again.
started from second in this race. The 21's been in control for almost the whole thing. He wins it here at 5 flags. Carter Russo winning it here at 5 flags after unjustified retaliation from the 12. And he will still get the victory. Carter Russo, your winner in the 21. What a race from him. Most cautions in random races history for him to prevail.
Probably the most chaotic race in random races history.
Has to be the most chaotic. Has the most cars, most flips, most wrecks, most cautions. Here goes the 44.
Not nowhere near the most flips. That would go to last race.
I mean, this thing had a lot of cars in the air, and that looks like that'll kill the front suspension of the 21 Carter. What a race it is. If you want to join the Discord, get a post-race interview really quick. More than welcome to do that.
That race was 8 laps past scheduled distance. So
But he still got the win. He got the victory over Casey Wiggins, Peyton Bridges. That's going to be your top three. Casey Wiggins, he came all the way back from, I believe, 16th from the start of the race, and he came back up to second, 14 spots gained. Paul Turner, driver in the fifth position, he gained 19 spots. Anthony Rayner, he's in the 81. He finished seventh. He came back
all
30
right,
spots,
Carter.
started from about last.
Carter, take that link and then paste it. So take that link, scroll all the way down on Discord. There's a add server, do join server, and then copy that link into there. Then click join server, and you'll be in here.
Or it should just be a thing that you can click on, and then yeah, it takes you.
Uh,
It's the pin message.
yeah, the pin message just takes you to Discord too. Well, stats YouTube. Open it. Yeah, you're in here. That was a chaotic race. Let's see how many cautions. There was 10 cautions for 44 laps. Okay. So
Most of this race was under caution.
the average lap time was 28. There was 77 laps completed, 8 lead changes, 10 cautions, 44 caution laps. 37 races, 37 cars started, and only 5 finished on the lead lap. Around 10 probably finished. Carter Russo is in here. All right, let's bring him
Let's
up.
bring him up. You just want to accept that. Carter, dominating performance here today at Five Flags. What was going through your mind whenever you got hit by that retaliation with you had nothing to do involved with?
Yeah, I was hoping that whoever was controlling the race, understood that I didn't do anything and I get my spot back there because there wasn't really admin talking or anything. So I didn't really know how that was gonna go. Just hope for the best. Not really sure why he did that. I kind of just called him out over the radio, but that was about it. I mean, he was involved in a lot of wrecks and kept saying how it wasn't his fault. So yeah, let some people know how it is. So, it is what it is. At least we got it done here. Long race.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about it being a long race. You started up towards the front and you stayed there the entire race. What was the key to doing it?
Yeah, I was just saving the tires there. I was kind of hesitant on taking 4 tires, but I think that was the way to go. It was slow to start out because you had to roll the rubber and get everything up to the right temperature and everything. But once we got going, it was good, and I think we had a little bit better piece there than the 88 on new tires. And I knew that was the key. Just get out front and set the pace.
Yeah, and I mean, how hard is it to do to be out in front in a car that, you can be so close together with and also save tires at the same time? How do you do that?
It's just one thing that I've learned. The Ryan Kuhn team, development series, a great group of guys. Help you out a lot. Hop over there, they'll help you out. But he's taught me a lot on how to do the tire saving deal. That's all these cars are. It's having the tires at the end. So can't thank him enough.
Yeah, and I mean, with that last restart, were you ever looking in your mirror?
Yeah. I was just making sure that nobody was gonna send her off in there as hard as they can to wreck me because that was the only way they could get around me. I think so. That was the only thing I was worried about.
I mean, you spent 44 laps under caution. How long did it feel like you were pacing for that race?
Yeah, he kept throwing cautions, kept throwing cautions. I was like, man, can we just run it out? So it is what it is. It's part of racing. So I
Yeah,
don't know how I getting y'all stuff, but I'll try to be back.
yeah, and I mean, you were in third for some part of that race. What was your mindset to try to get back to first?
Be smart, be smooth, not wreck anybody, and just take it where I can get it. And that was all I did there.
I mean, you
Yeah,
did that until that guy tried to kill you, but
I mean, yeah, is there anything else you'd like to say or anything or anyone that you'd like to thank?
I like to thank Ryan Kuhn, Setup Shop, Mark Keepman Performance, J&T Towing, Ridgemont Storage, Price Mobile Homes, and yep, everybody else that gets me here.
All right, thank you. And anything else you'd like to add before we go ahead and end off tonight?
Oh, that'll be it. Thank you guys.
You're welcome. That's Carter Russo, your race winner here at Five Flags. And that is going to be it for tonight. We've been live for just over 5 hours. That is the longest, hands down, we've ever done random races.
It's about an hour night stream.
Yeah, so it has been a long night. Only 4 races, and they've gone that long. We were planning to do 5, but getting a bit late for people on the East Coast. And
Remember the whole getting bed at 12 thing more often.
as you can see, we've known we ran a little late. So that is going to be it here today for IGS Random Races. I'm Colton Boston. That's Levi Lipe if he wants to say it.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it here tonight at Random Races. Levi, it was a pleasure for you to plan this and to also come up here in the commentating booth. Hope to hear more of you later on. Other than that, that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It really means the world to us. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully, we entertained you. And we will see you guaranteed Wednesday for Wednesday Night Lights, the return race number 3 in the season. I'm excited. I don't know about you, Levi, but I am ecstatic for those races.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna be driving in those, and hopefully we can make a point run for that race. Hopefully we can't get screwed over this race. You know, Holston's sponsoring us, so they better
Yeah.
not fail race again.
And I mean, also, you have the Near Excavating Xfinity series coming up soon. You have the possibility of a late model stock series to come up soon. There's so many possibilities in this server. If you guys want to get in on all the action, Discord link is pinned in the YouTube chat. But other than that, that is going to be it for tonight. I'm Colton Boston. He's Levi Lipe. And we
We're
will,
just signing off.
yeah, we will be seeing you guaranteed Wednesday. Bye, guys.